Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news on Savannah's page. We've been they posted a new video. And we are going to watch this live right here on Novesity. Now, it was the brother, Cameron, using Savannah's Instagram. He put out a message. So we're gonna watch this now. They just dropped this like 18 minutes ago. So lock in on me with this. Also, we do have a little bit of updates that I want to share with you. And also, I need to get rid of a lot of rumors that's going around with this case. People are just getting things wrong. I'm gonna set some things straight. So I got you guys covered. I need you guys to work with me and share this, like this. It's the easy stuff to do. Please do that. Let's watch this new video they just dropped with me. I would appreciate that very much. Lock in, like, share, subscribe if you are new. I would appreciate that so much. All right, let's watch, everyone. All right, lock in, lock in. Let's give it a moment. Let's wait for people to chime in. A lot of people are coming in. Just give it a second, please. A lot of people are coming in. Thank you, Rick Smith. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to push this out there. Let everyone know. All right. Let's listen in.
Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact. This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Wait a minute. This is exactly 5 o'clock. They posted this video exactly 5 o'clock on the dot. Mountain Time, Arizona. 26 minutes ago. It's 7:26 East Coast, New York City. That means they posted this exactly at 5 o'clock. That deadline. They posted this exactly on the deadline. Let's watch this one more time and assess. Lock in, please.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact. This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
One more time. 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 I like to understand this. I like to dissect and take my time here. Hold on real quick. Siri, shut up! Sorry.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to...
Hold on. Alexa, shut up, please!
...to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact. This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact. This is Cameron Guthrie.
Okay.
I'm speaking for the Guthrie family.
Hold on real quick.
Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward.
So we can move forward. The ransom note. Have not heard back from you directly. Directly. They want to directly talk, but we know the feds are behind the scenes. That's probably what's taking them so long. We've been on it, chat. Let's stay focused. This is a brand new video just dropped. I heard from you directly. That's probably why they moved to personal, but they know the feds are on it. Oh, the feds are too fucking obvious sometimes. TMZ reported that the ransom letter said there would be no... There would be no talking. Let me get this video. Everyone, hold on. BC, can you pull it? I'm gonna get the video right now. And then people are getting this imposter. Remember the imposter ransom note that we already covered? People have been messaging me saying they got him. They got the guy who wrote the ransom. What? They didn't. I don't know who y'all watch, who said that to you. This is why. But y'all see what I'm talking about, right? Like, do you understand what I'm talking about? Someone was trying to portray as the original ransom note. That is the imposter. They got that guy, Derek. Derek has been arrested for being a blowtard. Listen to the words. Listen, guys. Remember, is key words. They said directly. Directly. They want the people who wrote this ransom note, or not, to just contact them directly. But look what he said after, so we can move forward. Everything is a key piece to making this ransom note even more legitimate. It's like a 90% chance. That's why the focus point is this ransom note. Everything points towards that. Don't get confused between the legit ransom note, right? Let's stay focused for a second. And the imposter. I don't even want to speak about Derek, please. Please, he's gone. He's done. He's arrested. He's going to be gone for a while. He got 2 counts against him. He's finite. Now, listen to when he says, he's basically saying, we need proof of life.
But first, we have to know that you have our mom.
We have to know you have our mom. That means, let me tell you 2 things. They never wrote back. They taking their time. Whoever these professional criminals are, they're taking their time. They're taking their time. Savannah posted that video yesterday. They didn't respond to her. They didn't respond yesterday evening, early this morning. He posted this exactly at 5 o'clock on the dot. That was the first demand. That time is up. I am afraid what these criminals can do because, guys, they're nowhere to be seen. Nothing, no information, nothing on them. Nothing. Hence why these videos are being posted.
We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
We are waiting for contact. So they're basically saying, the ball's in your court. We literally posted the video. We're waiting for you to write the response. I'm telling you, the position, what's happening is giving them full control. These criminals have control. Ransom not legit or not, these criminals are in control. That's dangerous. It's dangerous. They have leverage. They have her. Now listen to the beginning part. I want to show you something.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly.
We haven't heard anything. We don't have to wait for a press conference for this one. They haven't heard anything this whole entire time. Ransom note? They were very strict with that ransom note. They received it, made a response video, and now they are waiting. You know what's so interesting about this to me? Is the fact that, remember I told you February 2nd? Those demands were given. Investigators, I don't know why you waited this long for that video to drop. You can't be playing around like this. It should have been made. But now back-to-back videos are being made every day. It should have been back-to-back since February 2nd. I'm so sorry, Cameron. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you.
We need a way to communicate. How, you know what that also tells me? However they delivered the authentic ransom note works in the criminal's favor, because guess what? Did law enforcement find a way to track them? They spoofed. Not even the FBI. Multiple agencies, nothing. They're coming here to say we need a way to communicate. I kind of do understand now that why these criminals are taking their time. It's because they don't want to up. I mean, they took their time with this. They know the routine. When they take her, they cover the camera. No one, they're ghost. Nothing. Of course, these criminals are going to take their time, but they did give a deadline. So, my hand to my heart, investigators, do better. I'm telling you, do better. You went all up in that house to collect what you needed, and at the same time to tell them to put out this video. The family is putting her life in your hands, literally. Stop playing with this. Stop delaying it. The second demand, Monday? You think that's far away? No. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Whatever time Monday. Stop waiting to get to that close to try to see if you can do something. Yes, do both. Get the money secured. At the same time, do your job. Because if your job so far isn't working out, get the money. Because these people mean business. Because like TMZ said, if they don't receive it, this is going to happen. Let's not wait for that. Finally made it on time. Ori. There you go, Ori. Good to see you. Good to see you. Ori, how are you? So good to see you. I'm glad you made it. He knows something, body language and monotone voice. What I can see right here is that they're giving him a script. 3 times. It's a script. It's a script, which, fine. So be it. It's a script, but honestly, I'm really happy that they made this video. It shows that it shows what is said in the video. It definitely, like they want to reach out, communication directly. That is important, guys. That is important. Keep that in mind. Let's pray she's alive. Let's pray. Let's watch this one more time and watch their new video and TMZ. Lock in. Let's see what how many, 500 likes. If you can, guys, we are way behind. If you guys can hit the like button, it's free. If you're new or you're just tuning in, I would appreciate that. A lot of people don't even know this video is even out. That's what I do in Novesity. I get out the factual information, the now, the happening, live. Let's talk about it, you know? I have a wonderful community. Hit the subscribe button. But again, push this video out there. Share this out. I see people on Facebook are actually sharing it. They say, I'm looking at you. Kudos to those people.
So we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact. This is Cameron.
This is such an open arm video. They, like I said, the ball's in their criminals' courts now. It's these criminals. It's up to them now. Now they're waiting. But I'm kind of curious. You know what scares me? And it does scare me. I don't have to be relative. I'm human. I can be scared over behind a screen. What scares me is we don't know what was said if the demand wasn't met by today by 5 p.m. Remember what I told you? I did the calculation. This video was posted exactly at 5 o'clock. That's when the demands were supposed to be met. I'm kind of curious. And this is all a big what if. I hope you understand that, right? This is a big what if when it comes to the ransom note. There's still a very, very, very small chance that it has nothing to do with the ransom note. I'm not kidding. It's a very small chance. Very small chance. But that date, February 2nd, the words that they are using so we can move forward with what? The transaction? Time is ticking, man. Time is ticking. Okay, let's listen to this one more time, and then we're gonna go with the TMZ video. Lot of updates. This is breaking news. Thank you guys for liking the video. I appreciate that so much.
Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact. This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
They need that proof, which was stated yesterday in this video. Proof of life. We're gonna keep this up. I need to get to that segment on T. Oh. I don't like this TMZ podcast stuff. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. I didn't know it was the podcast. I like it when they're talking about it heart up. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like this stuff that they do and all this stuff. I don't like it. All right, let's just.
Follow us on also.
I don't like it. I don't like it. TMZ, please stick. Hold on, chat. Wait, lock in. Where's Harvey? Just keep it about Harvey and.
Oh, yeah, it's going well. I'm a little kid.
Nah, I'm not watching this, chat. Respectfully, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this TMZ podcast with those. I'm not doing that, bro. I'd rather stick to Harvey. Harvey's well connected. Harvey has inside information. Everyone knows Harvey. I'm not dealing with these people on that podcast. I am not a fan. I'm not a fan. I don't have the patience playing with stuff that they do. They're like kids. I'm not with that. I'm serious. This is serious time. I'm not watching this. I know you just shared it with me, but I'm not watching it.
Cheers.
They're laughing, playing with their cups, throwing stuff at each other. Get to the bit. I'm not with that. I'm good. You can give me the full notes. I'd rather put that video, put it in TMZ, and let TMZ tell me what's it about. At the end of the day, I'm not, no. All right, let's get it.
To Arizona now, and the search for the 84-year-old mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. Today, authorities confirmed they are actively investigating an apparent ransom note that contains a 5 p.m. deadline. Now, the new details come after Savannah and her siblings posted a video to social media speaking directly to their mother's possible abductors.
We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing.
NewsNation got it, guys. NewsNation got it. Right after this, NewsNation. Hold on. We're going to, matter of fact, know what? No, forget about this. We're going to go straight to on NewsNation. I don't want to waste time. I'm not wasting time.
Sheriff, let's
lock in.
Let's take a listen right now to this video that Cameron Guthrie just put out. This is the brother of Savannah Guthrie, the son of Nancy Guthrie. Watch.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Sheriff, this is something Cameron is saying that Savannah said last night. You know, we need to know you have our mother, and we need to know she's alive. And Savannah took great care to note that in today's AI world, it can be difficult to ascertain that. Nancy Guthrie was on the Today Show many times. We know that there is technology. You could get her voice from those appearances on television and make a completely fake audio tape of Nancy talking.
I understand that, and that's why, again, we refer this to the FBI. They have a team trained in handling and dealing with these matters. They are working with the Guthries as a consult, but like Special Agent Yankee said, the decision, any decision made on this will be from the family. We'll support whatever decision that is.
Support whatever it is. Are you still getting tips, and how hopeful are you that by increasing the reward to $50,000 that this will tempt somebody to pick up the phone and call in some information that you can really act on?
You know, first part of that, yes, we'll continue to get tips. No tip is too small. I cannot stress that. Don't dismiss. Hey, I think one of the fears I had about this timeline, we released the timeline, and now somebody might go, well, you know, that it didn't start till 9 o'clock, 9:30, and I saw somebody there around 8:30, so I'm not going to bother. Don't do that. Call us. You're not a...
Wait, what?
Made on this will be from the family. We'll support whatever decision that is.
Support whatever it is. Are you still getting tips, and how hopeful are you that by increasing the reward to $50,000 that this will tempt somebody to pick up the phone and call in some information that you can really act on?
You know, first part of that, yes, we'll continue to get tips. No tip is too small. I cannot stress that. Don't dismiss. Hey, I think one of the fears I had about this timeline, we released the timeline, and now somebody might go, well, you know, that it didn't start till 9 o'clock, 9:30, and I saw somebody there around 8:30, so I'm not going to bother. Don't do that. Call us. You're not a bother. Let us be the ones to research that information and let us dismiss it. But as to... I'm sorry, I've lost my train of thought.
Okay.
Just
You
been a
must be
long day. What was
exhausted.
the other part of your
You've got a lot
question?
going
Wait a
on.
minute.
No, it's fine.
We got breaking news. I got to see if this is legit. A body's found in a burning vehicle in Pima County. Authorities say it's not connected to the disappearance of Nancy. Oh boy.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is...
Hold on. A body was found burning. Wait a minute. Give it a second. Hold on. But they said it's not connected. Okay. Wait a minute. Chat, let's hold off on this video. This is an important video. We do gotta We got to hear what Nanos has to say, but hold on. Something's going. What's going on with Arizona, man? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. But I would not want to play around with this. You see, a body's found in a burning vehicle in Pima County. Now, Tucson, Arizona. A man found dead. This is breaking news as of 10 minutes ago. A man was found dead in a burning vehicle in Pima County on Wednesday, February 4th. That's the 4th. That's the 4th. So and it's a man. So let's hold on. It's a man, guys. Let's stay focused. But they don't believe it's connected. Now, the Pima County Sheriff's Department says deputies respond to a vehicle fire. 7 a.m. Okay, the body was found. Okay, Arizona, what's going on? Arizona, Arizona is like this hot spot right now. It's like criminal activity is insane with the helicopter that crashed. Sadly, these people were deceased. People, the shooting, the finding deceased, and then someone texting the family while they're in Arizona, pretending to be an imposter. All this is just like back to back to back. It's like the Tucson state is on fire. It's like a lot is happening. But they said I'm gonna say it like I said, they said they don't believe it has nothing to do with Nancy. So that's great news. That's great news. It's just sad to hear that back-to-back things are happening. Everybody is tense. Everybody is like, you know, whew. All right, let's stay focused.
Information and let us dismiss it. But as to, I'm sorry, I've lost my train of thought here.
That's okay. You must be exhausted.
What was the other part of your question?
You've got a lot going on. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was just about the $50,000 award and how many tips you're getting. But I do want to, just to follow up on something you just said, Sheriff, no tip is too small. There were reports of a trespasser from neighbors in the past month or so. I mean, yeah, a neighbor might think that was a month ago. But yeah, this is actually important information because whoever did this, canvassed that home, knew what they had to do in order to get in and get her.
I won't speak to that, but I will say, yes, we're aware of, I mean, that's pretty routine. We run a geofencing of the area and run all case reports, not just a month back. It could be 6 months back. But that neighborhood, as you can see, it's a pretty spread out community there. They're on acreage lots. They're set back off the road pretty well, some pretty heavy vegetation. So it's hard, particularly ring cameras and that, to be able to see those walking out on the street. Thank you, Charles. It's a beautiful neighborhood. It's virtually crime-free for the most part. But sometimes something like this happens and, it's tough.
Yeah, I used to live in Arizona. I worked there for many years. I also know how dark neighborhoods like this get at night. So you not only have houses set back so the ring cameras are too far to see anything on the street, but it's quite dark come nightfall. Sheriff Chris Nanos, I really appreciate you joining us to update the investigation. I wish you nothing but luck and success. We really are praying for Nancy Guthrie's safe release and return home. Appreciate it, sir.
Thank you for watching.
You know, that man burning in that car, you know, I just want to say, you know, we don't know who that is, but our prayers go out for him too and his family. I didn't mean to brush that off like that, by the way. I didn't mean to brush that off. Like if he's like a nobody. It's just I was so focused on this case that I transitioned quickly. So I just want to say, you know, I do have a big heart. So whoever was in that vehicle burning, that male, my prayers go out to you and your family as well.
We'll have
new video dropped about this video. Fox is on it now. NewsNation, we just covered that. Tune in. Guys, we are almost at our goal, guys. We just need a little bit more likes, a couple hundred more. Hit that like button. I would appreciate that so much. Please, definitely, let's just get this video out there. I'm just trying to help and do my part. I'm just so sorry. And again, if you guys can, I don't mean to be annoying, by the way, guys. I do apologize if I seem to be a little annoying. Again, I'm just amped up for this case. I just want results. When You know how when you're just not receiving enough, but you want something out of it, you know, because I have a lot to offer, a lot to give. I just want a little bit more information. And it's difficult because I'm stuck between wanting this investigation to be done properly, ethically, the correct way, and as quickly as possible. But at the same time, I'm lacking information. I think we all feel the same, you know? So I ask for forgiveness if I seem to be a little bit tense. I do apologize. I'm just extremely passionate, especially when I have my family in the chat and I'm here and I just want to help this family. I look at her like if she's my mama, you know? So I do apologize if I seem a bit extra excited, theatrical, very eccentric, and, you know, I do apologize. Especially for the new people who's here. My first impression doesn't seem to be up to par, but I promise you, humbleness is dwells here in this atmosphere. I promise you. Again, guys, hit the like and subscribe. I would appreciate that. You guys are phenomenal in the comments. Let's watch this segment.
More news in reaction to Trump RX in a moment, but we now have a Fox News alert. Savannah Guthrie's brother, Cameron, just posted a video on Instagram moments ago.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Joining me live from Tucson, Arizona, is Paul Morrow, Fox News contributor, former NYPD inspector. Paul, the brother Cameron didn't speak much in that first video, so it's certainly something to hear him now. They know time is not on their side here, and this takes it up a notch of something so intensely serious and grave already.
Yeah, Laura, and what he's doing very clearly is re-emphasizing the message that was delivered yesterday in that first video, which was, if in fact that ransom note that came in by email that we've all heard about that went to TMZ and some of the local outlets, not the one for which somebody was arrested today. That was just a tag-along of somebody who was trying to make a score. But
now I'm trying to emphasize this development that happened today. I have gotten so many DMs, right? You know what? I think I have to make a TikTok about this at this point. I'm going to say this with love and respect. You guys got to be careful who you watch, listening to what they say. I can't control that, and that's awesome. But the amount of messages, even on Discord, I'm not kidding. They said they caught the guy who got the ransom note. I can read it to you right now. That is so dangerous because, number one, you're being misled, but also you're going to tell others that. Now, just imagine you post that on a status and that gets shared over and over and over. One tells two, two tells four, four will tell 20. And on like a virus. That's not true. And then people are like, oh, they got, no, it was Imposter. This guy named Derek used a VoIP to literally call and text them, the family directly, to say, do you have the Bitcoin, whatever. He called them 2 times, directly, the family. They got this SOB and they arrested him. Congratulations, Derek. You played yourself. So we gotta be careful here. That was an imposter, the fake one, the no, the Derek. But this ransom note, the I don't want to say authentic because I'm waiting for them to say that. They have not even said that. You know, you guys caught that, right? They have never verbally said this ransom note is authentic. And I'm kind of curious why. But all their movements after February 3rd led to the authenticity of this ransom note. Everything they have done, telling Savannah to make this video, saying we're looking into this. We're taking this ransom note seriously. We want proof of life, all this. That would literally tell me, damn, like you seriously are, this ransom note is legit. But as of today, yeah, it's looking that way, but not confirmed.
the one that the FBI is pulling at and the task force is working, that did not include any protocols to communicate with the kidnappers. And so if you're sitting where the family is, you're saying to yourself, even if we want to pay, and I think that's the subtext here, there's no way to set up an exchange so that they know they can get their mother back, which of course is part and parcel of any kidnapping. And you see this in the ransomware world. There's special protocols to set up that you can speak so that the perps don't reveal who they are and where they are. These people have not done that, and I think it undermines the potential genuineness of this ransom note that came in by email.
Yeah, Paul, at first we thought it was perhaps another hoax after they're clearly prosecuting those who seek to try to benefit from this in a sick and twisted manner. They've already, they're already prosecuting one individual. I'm sure there'll be more. But there must be an indication that beyond just the Apple Watch, that there's something here. And the significance, it's something you've addressed, of authorities not revealing how the kidnappers got into that home. I don't think that can be overstated. That is very important.
It is, of course. And, there's an interesting point that came out today in the press conference. The sheriff backed away the idea that there'd been forcible entry. And that's a bit of a 180. And I'm going to...
Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's tackle this, please.
Tell you why I find that significant, Laura. They initially said that they got DNA and that they sent it off for a very rapid fire analysis, would take 12, 14 hours to get back. And I asked the question today, are you using that DNA to do genetic genealogy investigation, as they did in the Koberger case, to try to get a relative or something like that? And I got kind of a shaky answer. My point being, I don't think the DNA has panned out. They didn't get any alien DNA. I think they would have gone to that, just like we were told unequivocally that there's no video. And, I hate to be a damper, but let's remember something. Very casually, they let slip today, that is, the sheriff said, one of the things we're going to be doing is blanketing the area with billboards. If you thought you were going to get video, if you thought you might be working a good piece of DNA, if you thought you had a good digital lead or video lead from cameras relative to a car or something, would you be going to billboards? So I found that somewhat dampening, but I don't want to be a killjoy. I want to say I do think that they will solve this, but of course it's a matter of time here because of her illness and her age. Or something. Would you be going to billboards? So I found that somewhat dampening, but I don't want to be a killjoy. I want to say I do think that they will solve this, but of course it's a matter of time here because of her illness and her age.
Yeah, there were a number of things that were said at this press conference that, and again, you're the expert here, but that sounded curious to the layman, the laywoman. And one of them was when the sheriff conceded that he didn't get to the scene until late in the afternoon, or almost 7 p.m., I guess. But he didn't realize, if it may be relevant, right, to who the suspect is, he didn't realize that it was Savannah Guthrie's mother until late in the afternoon. And he's receiving, it's easy to be an armchair critic and so forth. He's receiving a lot of criticism, or the Pima County Sheriff's Office is. I would like to know your reaction to the timeline of the authorities and the securing of the scene, et cetera.
So it may have come over to him like just an elderly missing. And so if there were people there, that is his people there working the situation, and they didn't realize the significance of who she was, they might have been thinking, well, you know what? It's an elderly person. Maybe she wandered off. We're going to canvass for her. Maybe we got a missing person. It wasn't until they figured out a couple
well said,
of things.
Dragon Noise.
Maybe you see the blood droplets on the front of the house. They put the connection together to Savannah that they really started to ramp up and realize, hey, we very well may have something worse. And then, of course, the Ring camera from the front of the house is ripped off, and various other things that we've heard about, maybe something broken inside the house, maybe began to coalesce for them later in the day when they realized, hey, this is not a garden variety missing. But I think the underlying point is it's very hard to consider that this would be non-targeted. The chances, it's not like the house screams wealth. It's a nice house, it has a pool and all of that, but it's not, the chances of it happening, like just, okay, they were going to do a random burglary and it turns out to be Savannah Guthrie's mother, that's pretty remote. And so you have to think targeted, somebody who knew the target, somebody who knew the area, someone who had done some recon. And that argues to me something more localized than some of the theories we're hearing.
Excuse me, this gentleman is absolutely correct. You see, this individual, the whole camera situation, 1:47 to 2:12 a.m. See, that part, and he just said what I said earlier. You see, these individuals were. Can I take you to the map? Can I show you guys something? Can I please show you something? I'm going to show you something. Take a look at this. I'm gonna prove something to you real quick. Watch this. Take a look at this. Let's case the area real quick. Right? I want you to, this is the home. This is the home right here of Nancy Guthrie. Let's take a step back real quick. Now, you're on the property. You're on the property. Let's see if I got my notes correct. I was very methodical here. Correct. 1:47 a.m. is when activity was found. 2:12 a.m. Software on the camera detected human. So that just mean, it doesn't mean the suspects were like, hey, hello, I'm here. No. Easily, that's what that means. It can literally be like that. But they knew where these cameras were. They case the entire area. But it took them up to almost 40 minutes to complete this whole thing. Again, I said this in the earlier podcast. They cased the area. They took their time. You see, the activity could be picked up in the front, as we saw that Nest camera that was taken off, but also the back. So where could they possibly go? Where could they have gone? You understand what I'm saying? Let's tilt it a little bit. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring you a little bit to the backyard and we're going to push in. Right? We're going to take there. Mustard, thank you so. I wonder if Savannah had any missed calls from her mom in the middle of the night. I mean, Savannah didn't drop her off. The family did. And they did not get to the property until 12 when it was notified by a church friend at a church. So I don't know if Savannah called. I don't know if there will be the middle of the night. I don't think so, because that didn't happen. No one knew it happened. In the middle of the night, no one knew this happened. They knew it once the family called law enforcement around 12. And they arrived there at 12:23 p.m. Mountain time. But I don't know why Savannah would call. See, middle of the night would be, let's just say 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. That would be on the East Coast. That would be 2 hours ahead. So that means it will be 4. I would assume Savannah will be sleeping on the 1st, which would be on a Sunday, getting ready for work on Monday on a Today Show. But that's a fascinating question. Mustard, please ask the questions even before. Remember the first podcast you did, Mustard? Big brain activity, Mustard. Mother Nature herself. Oh, if her mom called Savannah. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Oh, if the mom called Savannah. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Mustard, that's a great question. I don't know. I wonder too. I mean, again, I don't know why Nancy would want to call Savannah in the middle of the night. Savannah is 2 hours ahead. I don't know why, but that I would think that she would probably call the police first, then Savannah. You understand? But I don't know. I don't know to answer that question, Mustard. If the kidnappers had her call Savannah, you mean? I guess we would have known that in the report, or not the report. We don't even have that in the presser. But just because they didn't say it, that doesn't mean it didn't happen. Possibility, Mustard. Good job, Mustard. Big brain, Mother Nature. Let's get back, chat. So we're here. We are here in the backyard. In this backyard, that camera picked up motion, or motion in general. We don't know what camera picked up motion, but we do know. We don't know that. I didn't hear that in the presser. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. I think that they said that at 147. Wait a minute. You know what, chat? Hold on. Let me actually, I think I can find out right now. I think I can actually find out. What Nano said during the presser. Hold on. Chat, if you are new here and you're wanting to watch the video, that the brother Cameron just put out, let me know. I could put it real quick. The video is like 20 seconds. Let me know. Just type in watch again. The family walked up the doorbell and the mom fall. Maybe family panicked. So she left the blood on the floor. Wait, what? Family walked her up to the door and mom fell. Blood. Maybe family panicked. Then why didn't she call the police? Deb, right, then why would she not call the police, or they help her or anything like that? Nancy's birthday is February 3rd. Where's people getting that they arrested? What's happening? Who is saying this? Okay, we're gonna watch it again. Can I ask a question? Where is someone getting this information? Am I getting? No one is arrested. I have all my information. Like, am I missing something here? There is no breaking news. There's no. Did someone make a mistake or something? An arrest was made? Nothing. No, there's no. Who's putting that out? Who the fuck is putting that out? YouTube is saying it? No, it's not. There's only one. It was an imposter. Who is saying that? Ladies and gentlemen, we already know about the fake person, the imposter, the Derek. We already covered that early. We know about that. But literally, people are literally saying, arrested, they arrested him. Who's saying that? No, there's none of that. That's not true. Yes, the imposter. Yes, so why are people saying, they're not even saying imposter? Correct. We know about the imposter. A lot of people are late on that. We've been knew about that. We covered that hours ago. Another YouTuber came up on mine before it came to you. What a YouTuber is saying that they are, what is it? He said it or his title? His thumbnail? Somebody's saying that clickbait. Don't put their name. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what if they're doing clickbait. I don't want to know. That's not my channel. I don't want to know who it is. Don't tell me the name. I don't want to name. I don't want to name. I will never put that on my thumbnail. Whatever you guys are talking about, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't want to know. It's disgusting at this point. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Let's put nobody's name in my channel, please. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I don't want to know. All right. That's that person, woman, or I don't know who you're talking about, what woman or guy is posting that. That's not me. That's all I care about. There is a clown streamer doing that, making claims on YouTube. I don't want to know. I don't want no beef. I don't have no YouTube beef. I'm not going to start no YouTube beef. I'm just getting annoyed that people are telling me, arrested, they're arrested, they're arrested. They're not. It's just the imposter was arrested. He's like a minor problem at this point. This imposter is a minor problem. They got him. He used a VOIP. He was detained. Derek is gone. Yeah, it's a guy named Derek. He's just arrested. He's finite. He's old news. He's done. He's stupid. Thank you, Ghost Pikachu, for this information. Now I know. Okay, then I need to block them then at this point. That's just sickening. That's just sickening. I don't know who you guys are talking about. Is that he? She? I don't know. Nancy was dropped off in the garage. They have the timestamp. Yes, we covered that. Yes, we covered that already. You are correct. Okay, let's focus it on. All right, so let's get back on topic, chat. Thank you so much, Mima. You are amazing. Thank you so much. All right, so they managed, right, to this whole entire area. Tell me how did they manage to go undetectable from our knowledge so far? Nothing, not one person's camera. Because according to Ashley Banfield, the back door was open. The camera picked up activity at 1:40 something. So the ransom note was fake? All right. Driftwood, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, people. I don't blame you guys. I don't blame you guys. You guys are getting confused. Not your problem. I'm not even tripping. Don't worry about it. I see why you're getting confused. I love you. You're loved. Don't worry about it. I'm here to help you out. I have constant updates given to me. And I'm also, I have it right here. There's nothing, the only people that are arrested was the individuals. I'm not even going to look them up or do research. I don't care. My care is the family right now. These criminals, Nancy, understanding the case like this, like how in the world they would have to avoid all of these cameras. So they positioned themselves in the way that they were undetectable. But again, what was in their favor was lighting conditions, the visibility was shit. The brush, we saw the height of the brush. Probably at Brian Enton, it's probably if he put himself there, the brush is probably like right there. It's wild. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right, guys. I don't want to know. I love you guys. I would have listened to the police release. This will be told eventually. Ghost Pikachu, you're right. You're right. Bruh, Ring cameras upload to the cloud view. Ghost Pikachu, you are awesome. Thank you, man. I love you, Ghost Pikachu. Thank you so much. The Ring Gary, they got that information, but nothing was said. Like, nothing was said. They had that. They didn't provide that to us. The cloud or server. We know it's not a server. But nothing was, there's no cloud. There's none of that. There's none. They didn't say anything about that. They said, we're still extracting data. We're still getting information. The only thing that was said about cameras is that the activity and that how the camera, we're going to watch the beginning. It's the small clip I'm going to show you because I don't want to use the wrong words. I want to be very correct for you. Check Discord for the crypto story I sent you. Yes, I did see it. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you so much. But I would like verified information. General Genobi, like sources, articles. I love you, Nov. Breathe. Yes, I forgot to breathe. All right, let's focus in, chat. I don't know how they did this, but blows my mind. Can someone please tell me arrested? All right, I'm gonna say it one more time. There was an imposter acting like the individual who sent the ransom notes. We covered this earlier today. This imposter name was Derek Kayaya, something like that. Don't quote me on the last name. And he got his IP obtained by the feds through a VoIP service. That means you download an app that acts like a text or call. He thought that he was cute. He wasn't. So let me show you exactly the letter. Oh, there's only 2 documents. Oh, that sucks. Oh wait, I found it. Here it is. Okay. I'm just going to go over this one time and that's it. No arrest has been made connected to this. Derek was just a guy, an idiot of a person who tried to take advantage of a situation. He is not the main, he's not responsible for anything. I know a lot of people are coming in here with that. I have no idea. I don't know who's saying that. I don't want to know the guy or the girl that's saying that. You said it was they're a podcaster. I don't want to know because I don't want any beef. I don't pupichero. I just don't like false information or titles or anything that you guys are talking about or clickbait or something like that. It's okay. Yes. So let's focus here real quick. So I could just go over this so we can move on. Okay. Law enforcement was able to determine in an open source method that the 0552 number that he used was associated with a voice over internet protocol. That's the text and call application service that anyone can download that allowed users to obtain another phone number for their mobile device separate from their number assigned to them by their wireless carrier. Law enforcement submitted an emergency disclosure request for the 0552 number. So basically, he went to this service and said, dude, you guys, there is this number that's contacted the Guthrie family requesting Bitcoin. We need details in there because it's part of an investigation and that's a crime. They said, yes, of course. What's the number? Oh, yes, he's using our app service. This is his information because his phone number and his email is connected. His email, idiot. He connected his email to it. So with that email, with that phone number, his information, you can literally call his mobile carrier, obtain his IP address. I mean, they could even get his IP address through the app. You can do that. They can do that. And then when they did that, the IP address literally locates it's your address to your device, or home, whatever the device is. And I'm going to continue as followed. All right. law enforcement submitted that based on the records provided for the 0552 number, was registered to the following email address. Derek Galleya. I hope I'm saying that right for all my people. Let me know. If it's not Galleya, I don't know. The records have also indicated that 0552 number has been assessed from the following IP address. That's the number. I'm not going to read it. Approximately 6:02 p.m. on February 4th, 2026, law enforcement submitted an emergency disclosure request to the internet provider. So basically, they went through a chain. They went to the app service, then they went to the provider, and from the provider, the provider will automatically, and let me tell you this, they are going to submit information about you if it's a crime. They're going to be they have suspicious of a crime. They will automatically submit your information to them. They don't want to get bad rep. They can get sued. And also is in their contract. When you go and your carrier, it said that any information that needed provided to law enforcement will be submitted. You sign that when you get when you activate your service or whatever. Read the line, the fine print. Now, Galleya admitted to sending the 2 text messages. He admitted to using the VoIP account from which 2 actual text messages came from. Galleya stated that he pulled, he pulled family information from cyber website and that he has been following on watching TV when he sent the text message. He was trying to see if the family would respond. He's an idiot. That's a lie. He's an idiot. You don't do that. You mind your business. This is not your case. He tried to contact the family. They saw that, him calling. And yeah, his date of birth is 1982? Right? Yeah, that's his year. That's what you guys are getting. It was an arrest for someone portraying to be someone. That's all. And let me actually tell you what he said. This guy, he sent a text message saying, I had the text messages. I showed it earlier. What did he say? He said, sorry, I had it. Was it in that statement? I think it was in the statement. Thank you, guys. I gotta read all the super chats in just a second. So basically, he was wondering if about the Bitcoin. Debbie, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you so much. Shout out to all the members in the comments, guys. Can we welcome them? Debbie, welcome. Sue, welcome. No, where did the plant on the front porch come from? They had to be stuck on something. They've been hiding out somewhere. Where did the plant on the front porch come from? Sharon, I'm so sorry. Do you mind? What do you mean by that? My dad and I are confused watching another streamer. So we were like, Novesity would know. Wait, what? My dad and I was so confused watching another streamer. So we were like, Novesity would know. You on, and we are no longer confused. Who? I don't want to know. I'm not. What's your name? Maya? I am so sorry of any confusion that I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what are people talking about. I don't know. I'm getting upset. I am. I shouldn't. I need to control my emotions. I'm getting upset because you're jeopardizing the case, whoever this person is. The family is asking for help. You're hurting this by spreading misinformation or whatever you guys are talking about. Please, for the love of God, I am trying my best, and I pull hours into this case to help. Factual information. Please, guys, be careful who you watch. There are really good streamers and podcasters out there, I'm sure. But I don't know who you guys are talking about. I don't want to know. I truly don't. Don't put him in my comments. Don't share it, who he or she is in my Discord. My advice is to stay away. That's what I'm going to say. That's all I can say. I'm not going to get mad. I'm just going to do my part in helping, and especially caring for my audience. I will always do my best to serve you guys. I promise you. I really fucking promise you that. I will never, if I made a mistake, I will own up to it. But whatever you guys are talking about in the comments, back to back, I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't want this streamer person spreading misinformation. I bless them. I wish them peace and love, but you got to get it together. Let's move on from that. The plant would have come from the planter to the left of the photo. What photo are we talking about? I am so confused. What? Can you guys take me a photo? I'm so confused. If I don't know something, I'm going to tell you. What plant? Was there something? Clickbait? Then report it. Report it. Just report the video. I love you too, Mandy. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Can we get back to this video real quick? Because they dropped another new video. So I want to stay up to date here. I want to carry on with this. Let's focus on on this channel, Novesity. I got you guys. Everyone's welcome to this channel. Everyone's love. Everyone's welcome. Welcome. I love you. You're welcome. Can you guys do me a big favor? I would appreciate that. We're spreading we're spreading good information here. If you could just like and subscribe, share this out. I would appreciate this if you can. Let's focus back in.
Yeah, I mean, again, the fact that the FBI is
Miss Meadows, can we not
in Tucson? I mean, there are a lot of missing people across the United States every week, and there's a huge FBI presence. And knowing President Trump, and he's doing this big RX event tonight at the White House. But knowing President Trump, I could imagine him watching the press conference, the first press conference, and getting really frustrated. Because I think that the information provided was unclear, whether it was targeted, not targeted, entry, forcible, not. And it's being described tonight in a place like the Daily Mail as bumbling. And he really likes Savannah Guthrie. And I just think he was like, this is ridiculous. We've got to get professionals in there. I mean, that's how I'm reading this. Maybe it's wrong. But it seems to me that at the outset, this could have been handled a lot better and perhaps with a quicker result.
Well, one thing I would say is that certainly the messaging could have been better. It's hard to see behind the scenes. I would just say this, Laura. We had the same kind of reaction, or many people did, relative to the Koberger case, relative to the Tyler Robinson case, relative to the Luigi Mangione case. Two of those pieces are still innocent until proven guilty. But we all want the instant gratification. Sometimes the messaging isn't great in these situations. Maybe it's law enforcement that's not used to dealing with such a big case, although they've had big cases here. But I get the impression they got their legs under them now, and they're really searching hard for something they can pursue. This is where the FBI is going to, I think, be so crucial, because it's going to be digital stuff. Did something hit her Wi-Fi? They're going to be looking going backwards. That's true. Not just the night of. You got to see, was somebody in there shouldn't have been? Was somebody in there a lot? Was somebody stalking Savannah? There's a lot of digital work, and what you can do now.
You're talking about the boxwood plants, like the little specks on top of the mat next to the blood. Are we saying that? What about that? Like, you think it has something to do with this or something like that?
Capacity. And you can cut down by weeks the amount of work you would have to do.
Me too. Thank you so much.
And so I'm still very hopeful. As I said in these other cases I've name-checked, they're going to get there. But it's a matter of time because you have this elderly woman.
Yeah, and again, time is not necessarily on our side here as we hope for the best. And the sheriff said, we are acting as if she is very much alive. Paul, you've been on this from the first moments. Thank you very much. And if you're just joining us, moments ago, Savannah Guthrie's brother released a new video about the abduction of his mother.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey.
I think it's that time. I think it's that time. Can we post no other streamers or podcasts on the Discord, please? I would appreciate that. It's not. Thank you very much. I would appreciate that.
Breaking news, we have new video from Cameron Guthrie, the brother of Savannah Guthrie, with the plea to whomever has their mother, Nancy.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
And that is Savannah's brother, Cameron Guthrie. He is a former Air Force pilot. He served 26 years with the Vermont Air National Guard. He retired from the Air Force 7 years ago. This is the first time that we have heard from him. We have new details from law enforcement about the potential ransom note, but there are still no suspects. CBS correspondent Jonathan Vigliotti has the latest.
Disturbing new details about the ransom note. The FBI confirmed there were 2 deadlines and say they are taking the note seriously.
Did make a demand for 5 p.m. today, and if a transfer wasn't made, then I think a second demand was for next Monday.
It's unclear what the exact terms of the deadlines are. We pressed officials about its authenticity.
But not everyone is presented to the family. Why this one?
Because this was the ransom that came in, and it had facts associated with a deadline, with a monetary value they were asking for.
And
so
what were?
Okay, I want to go back to what he just said right there. Listen to what he just said. Again, Meets too. Thank you so much. You guys are asking questions. Phenomenal in the super chats. I just don't think that the plants have anything to do with it at all. Like nothing at all. I don't, it's just my opinion. I don't see how it ties to anything. These are people that want to be clean. There's intent for them to leave blood there. They could have washed it off. They didn't do that, did they? As clean as they got in and out, why would they leave blood and some leaves or plants? I think that's the least of their problem. And if that had anything to do with the case, why was it still on the floor when Brian Enton shot there? I don't think the plant has nothing to do with it. The blood would have to have more meaning than the plants or any of that stuff. Shit, I even talked about the Amazon package, which they cover, and nothing led to them on that. So I don't think so, in my opinion. But again, feel free to come up with some theories. Like, you guys are doing great. You guys are doing great. Elvis, who was that? Elvis Gal, Yvonne, General Genobi, Martin, Mima, Bethany, Ghost Pikachu, Mustard Mama. You guys are thinking. I'd rather the wheels turn than not at all. So no shame. We don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. All love. All right, let's keep it going. Listen to what he just said, okay?
But not everyone is presented to the family. Why this one?
Because this was the ransom that came in, and it had facts associated with a deadline.
It had facts associated with this. He said this is the ransom note that had the facts in it. Wow. So this ransom note, since February 2nd, been had the facts on it. It been had the facts on it. It been. Oh, Sharon. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure they got some type of shrub and leaves. Sharon, if it makes you think about it like this, Sharon, they didn't even talk about tire trails. He said no to that, to Ashley. Tire mark, any marks at all. He said no. I am so surprised that no one even talked about footprints. Nothing was said. It's like if these people were able to float, grab her, and float away. Nothing. I don't know who we're dealing with. I genuinely do not know who these criminals are, especially going to these lengths. That sounds like, you know what? If you really want to talk about it, if I was an investigator on this case, I would think in this way. These people has to have a history in crime like this to be so precise, clean, in and out. So I hope investigators are looking to prior cases, because if you can solve or get clues from there, bring it to here and see it resembles today's criminals. That's what I'll do. Think outside the box. Listen to this.
With a monetary value they were asking for.
And so what were some of those facts, if you can, because there's been a lot of speculation, as you know, if you could set the record straight.
Yeah, the ransom itself, one talked about an Apple Watch and one talked about a floodlight.
The sheriff released an updated timeline showing that Nancy Guthrie arrived home Saturday night at 9:48 p.m., the garage door closing 2 minutes later. At 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects movement, but it wasn't recorded. At 2:28 a.m.,
Oh, wait. Whoa.
Night at 9:48 p.m., the garage door closing 2 minutes later. At 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects movement, but it wasn't recorded. At 2:28 a.m., Nancy Guthrie's pacemaker disconnects from her phone. At 11:56 a.m., the family checks on Nancy. There is now growing desperation and mounting heartbreak.
Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman.
Last night, Savannah Guthrie, her sister Annie, and brother Cameron responded to the ransom note, making a gut-wrenching plea.
We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her.
Authorities now say that DNA has revealed that bloodstains found outside the home belong to Guthrie. Potentially hampering investigators, Nancy Guthrie's home is in a hilly and rugged community with homes nestled well away from main streets. The isolation is clearly visible. Home security cameras from neighbors may not be able to see movement. Clues and suspects could vanish undetected. The sheriff says investigators continue to canvass the area looking for additional leads.
Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again.
Jonathan Bigliotti, CBS News, Tucson, Arizona.
Former FBI Special Agent Jeff Harp joining me now live to talk more about this. Jeff, the family clearly trying to establish a line of communication with whoever took Nancy Guthrie. What might investigators and negotiators be doing right now to try to open up that conversation?
Well, first of all, this heart-wrenching case, like every single kidnapping, it just, jerks at everybody's heartstrings. I know that I've actually talked to some of the investigators, and I've talked to other folks that have been involved in this sort of thing. And right now they are dissecting absolutely every piece of forensic, digital forensics, physical forensics that they have to try to come up with a possible suspect in the case. I know that negotiators doing everything they can to validate probably these ransom notes, and we obviously saw the person that asked for the Bitcoin has been arrested in LA. So there's a lot of hoaxes out there, and these are the things that they're going to have to try to overcome. I think one of the really sort of interesting things that when I first saw this was how quickly they released that crime scene. And obviously they've gone back and resecured it because there are, very, very small bits of information and evidence that they can collect, but you have to maintain a very sterile crime scene in order to do that.
Yes, and the crime scene's been opened up again. The tape has been taken down. We know that there is a strategy behind these statements. We're hearing from the Guthrie family. We've heard from Savannah. We've heard from her sister and now her brother. Listening to that video from Cameron today, what stands out to you about the message that he sends and the family sends, and maybe what hostage negotiators are trying to send?
They need contact with somebody. I think that's the biggest thing that needs to happen here. Any of the cases that I was ever involved in, whether it were hostages or the negotiators were around, there has to be some line of communication. And right now, we don't really have anything. And once they get that line of communication established, they can at least start to go down the road of, proof of life or something that at least shows that her mother is still alive and well. And I think that's the biggest concern right now. Is she safe? Is she alive and well?
Well said. Well said. Like I said, this all falls to what I just said, that the ball is in these criminals' court. It is. Basically, it is a very stressful moment because it is the waiting game. It is now the waiting game. Mooney, congratulations. Your badge is amethyst. Congratulations, Mooney. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. You made it 1 year. It's scary because remember the first deadline, which was 5 o'clock? That's when they posted the video. Not this video. This is the day before the deadline. We've just figured out today that there was these deadlines. One today at 5 p.m. and one in Monday. I don't know the time on Monday. And I don't want to assume, I don't want to speculate. But what I can say is that this demand, these people, what I'm afraid of is that they're going to give an example. I hate to say that. But if you know what I mean by that, I'm afraid. But was the consequences written in the ransom note? Sure, because they said, if not this will happen, if not this, right? But is that from Monday's consequence? So what is today's consequence? What if the demand wasn't met? Is it just the price goes up more? I hope just that, God forbid. I hope just that. But what I do know, investigators, you had this for a minute now, right? You waited to the 4th to do this, right? And today, again. So make sure when they do respond, right, you are on top of it because Monday is just a few days away. Remember when you got it on February 2nd? We waited till the 5th. Don't wait from the 5th until Monday. Get on top of this. Okay? That's what's important. I think we all can agree. Because I don't know how this family, God bless them, is sleeping at night every single day. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'll be going crazy. Now, Rosalind with the 50. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. She says, thank you for covering everything so well. Love you, Nov. And I love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that for the half of the honey bun. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can we do a hashtag, Rosalind? No, has there been anything? Check your emails. Christina, my emails are for business inquiries only. If you have something to show me, send it to my Facebook DMs or my Instagram DMs or the Discord. If it's privately, Facebook, Instagram DMs. If you don't mind being public, put it in the Discord. My emails are for strict business only. I apologize. I mean nothing by it, but that's how I have to have the ecosystem for Novesity built upon. It's even listed on YouTube. It's for business inquiries only. Christina. They definitely are holding. There's something. I think we should take some phone calls. What do you guys think in the comments? Rosalind, again, thank you. Victoria says, no, did you notice at today's presser, they said family dropped her off at the home. This time, instead of specifying daughter. So they had been doing that the whole time. You see, I know a lot of people in the chat are still thinking that the son-in-law, I still remember those people who said that the son-in-law, Tommaso. I get it. we're creating theories and opinions, and there's still a possibility. Shit, there's a tiny possibility that the ransom note is not even legit still. Yes, there's a very small window, 5%. And they have been consistent with being ambiguous. Does that make sense? I hope you are following me, because it's an investigation. But what the FBI agent told us today was times and deadlines, which I know for sure Sheriff Chris Nanos would have never told us that information. You didn't notice that? Go look at the presser. He came back, went like this, and then told us. Ooh. Not even the family told us that. The FBI agent in today's presser said that to us. Yes, sir, he did. Yes, sir, he did. Okay. Bethany said the 49. No, did you eat? I did eat. I did. Do me a favor. You know what? You guys want me to pull up that presser on that part where the family dropped her off? You guys want me to pull that up? Let me know. You know what? Let's do something real quick. Let's knock these things out. Again, Victoria, thank you so much for the super chat, Victoria. I appreciate that so much. But I think I'm gonna pull that up. Let's knock these videos out. Let's not wait. Let's get with the. It's just I like to be updated constantly, and I don't want to miss out on watching this. But here's what I'll do. Let's do this. Let's go back to Instagram. Oops, I deleted it. Ears or fingers are mailed out first. Hold on. I'm not trying to go that deep now. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to go. I don't want to. God forbid that. I see what you're saying, but I think. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. I don't even want to think about that. Oh no. Oh my God. Yeah. Let's watch this video one more time. Everyone listen up. Fingerprint, handwritten samples. How it written? Email. It's written email. Yes, we're gonna see what they said, guys. I got you guys. Everyone, lock in. Do not go anywhere. Oh, by the way, if you are brand new, I would appreciate that so much. Welcome to Novesity. We cover breaking news, true crime, and trending topics. I would appreciate it if you could hit the subscribe button. That just means follow along with us. We do podcasts every single day. You can see I have amazing, thoughtful people in the chat. Shout out to everyone who sent super chats. W's for you. Thank you for the support. It allows me to continue. If you could just hit subscribe and like, that's just supporting as well. So I would appreciate that. It just takes a quick second. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Thank you so much. All right, let's listen in.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
And there you go. We watched this about 10 times. They can trace email. I'm sure they can. Absolutely. I'm very sure. Yes, they can. But I don't know how they did that. They must have used a spoof. They used some type of, let me get the word real quick because I want to use the correct terminology for you. It's called, if somebody knows the word that I'm trying to get, it's there in my brain. The terminology used when you substitute something, catalyst, they used a, somebody help me out here. Oh, what is it? I know the terminology. Basically, they use something to spoof themselves. So it's not, you can't find them. It's like, basically it is, think of it as a null object, okay? A null object. It is a substitute for the original thing. I know I'm getting techie here, but it's my background. Say this is the email, right? This is it. And it's going in. A null object is replaced for the email. So whatever they get, this is all that they're going to get. They're trying to get this. The feds, the analysts, they're digging deep. They want to get this where the original address is from. Boop. A proxy. There you. Oh my God, I can kiss you. What's your name? Perseverance. That's the word I was looking for. How did you know? A proxy. They somehow, if legit, I have to say this, they use some form of a proxy. Dude, Perseverance, I love you. Thank you. You knew the terminology I was using. Now I know for all my cool kids, the geek kids know about it. So I'm going to geek it to you. It's a proxy. So whatever they're using, it's probably not even available on the market right now, because if it was, the feds are educated to bypass this. They will find you. So whatever's used in the dark web or something still today, right now, that's not commonly used, yeah, they got it. Oh, but that's the thing, is that it's not just a proxy. It's a proxy within a proxy and a proxy. It's multitude. It scrambles and confuses. It requires cybersecurity. It does require someone to actually try to find the original source. And good luck, because even it being the original source, they can rapidly move in different locations. It's a lot of avenues that I'm telling you. And I know it gets a little bit tricky, but please bear with me. But it's a chance. It's a chance. I'm not saying I know for a fact, but it's a chance. Whoever has Nancy, their backup of a backup, is constantly moving. So they're not staying in one place. If legit, they know this technique, they are aware of this, they're moving, bouncing, just as they would using a proxy. I hope that makes sense. Like, I'm too dumb for this. You're not. You're not dumb. I promise you. Probably I'm just bad at explaining it, and I'm sorry. Thanks for being real. We love you. I love you. They're using multiple servers. It's just... A VPN is amateur hour. A VPN is dog shit. People use VPNs to watch shit on Netflix that's in other countries. That's not professional. Whatever they have, if anything, they probably got a hacker on their team. A team that is doing this. They got something. Like a VPN, kind of like a VPN, but Annie, it's just, that's amateur shit. A professional would not use a VPN. This is something completely different if they had not have found the location. Or if they did, they are physically moving around and wiping away their footsteps. This has to be thought out really well, really well. Very professional. Somebody needs a lie detector. You guys know that lie detectors really, truly don't even work. Like, it's not admissible by court. Like, it's not a, like, if you, like, you should never rely on lie detectors. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, no. People have found ways to trick it. It's not reliable. I'm just here to tell you the truth. Like, for real. Like, I don't ever rely on lie detectors. Like, ever. Ever. Use that shit when you be like, okay, I want to test my man, see if he's cheating on me. Have fun with it. But no. Please, guys, we are almost at our goal. I'm trying to get it to 2,000 likes. And if you could hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate it if you can. Subscribe if you're new. You're going to like this. I get really in-depth. I'm knowledgeable. But if I don't know something, I don't know. I promise you. I'm very authentic here. So is my chat. So definitely follow along, stay involved, and yes. Oh, NewsNation dropped another video. They did drop another video. Okay. Let's get to this presser real quick.
Soft.
Now, we saw the presser, but there was key elements that were listed here, like specific words and things that were said that, a lot of people missed.
We saw last night the family, they just hurt, understandably so. And so I really want you to know.
Okay, let's get to the audio is absolutely terrible, chat. Is it not? Right? Yeah, this is terrible. Let's watch one with good audio. I got you guys. I got you covered. Bear with me. Hold on. Hang tight. Hang tight. I got you. A really good proxy is like a super bouncy rubber ball. The accent art, it will go everywhere except impossible to trace. Oh, I think what they have is it's more than what I'm even telling you. I promise you it is. Ooh, Fox fumbled. Fox messed up. Fox posted the whole end of the stream. It's okay. It's a mistake. There we go. Okay.
The sheriff's department, her critical incident, data we can to get this thing solved. And it's important that my partners in law enforcement know and avoid it.
Family drops Nancy off at home and garage door. Eliminate all that you know about an Uber. Eliminate that. It says family drops Nancy off at home. Now, a reporter asked a very specific, detailed question. They said, you said family, but you didn't specify. Is it Annie or Tommaso? You know what they said? I don't want to get into that right now. I'm not kidding. That's what they said. They didn't specify. That was intentional. Wilson, you're fired. Like, you're so fired. Get out of here. So Alabama Ash, I'm going to answer your question. You mentioned taking the Uber, right? You said, can someone help me understand the idea of an Uber driver drive her home versus Annie's husband versus family? I'm a little confused about this one. I hope that answers your question. Family drops her off. They literally did not specify. That is not no one's fault. They just left that out the investigation to share with the public during this presser. I hope that answers, Ash. What's your name? What is your name? Alabama Ash. That's your name. Alabama Ash. All right, let's get back.
Take you so long to get this to us, Sheriff? Well, because one thing, it's got to go out and be processed at different lab sites. And sometimes that stuff comes back to us. And like you, we have questions. And we say, wait a minute, what is this about? What about this? Could it be that? And so it's sent back or it's sent somewhere else. So, and that's happening with all of the things we see, that process, that review, and that questioning of, all right, what is it we're looking at? So I'll go over it with you. You can see it on the board there, but at about 5:32 p.m., these are approximate times. 5:32 p.m., Nancy travels to her local family's home for dinner and playing games with the family, just visiting. At 9:48 p.m., which is very consistent to what we were told by the family, that Nancy was dropped off at home, and we know that because we have a garage door open at approximately, I can't stress that enough, at approximately 9:48 p.m. At 9:50 p.m., that garage door closes, which is that time we assume that Nancy's home and probably going to bed. Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on a camera, but there's no video available. They had no subscription, and therefore it would rewrite itself. It just kind of loops, right, and covers up. That's what our analysis teams have told us. We're not done with that. We'll do all we can, but that's what it says. So that detects a person on camera. Could that be an animal? I imagine that's possible. We don't know that. We just have no video, but we're not giving up on that. 2:28. Nancy's pacemaker app shows that it was a disconnect from the phone. And at 11:56 a.m., the family checks on Nancy and discovers her missing. And at 12:03 p.m., 911 is called in to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. I believe it's about approximately 10 minutes later, 12 minutes later, our patrol teams arrive. They see the scene, and we start our response with our search and rescue teams and our detectives from homicide and various units. In fact, every unit here, I think somebody questioned, well, how come there's an ICAC member out here or this member? Everybody in our criminal investigations team is a part of this team and part of this investigative effort. I think with that, let me make sure. Well, I want to clarify some things that I may have already done, but yeah, I've gone over with the blood at the front door, the doorbell camera. It was removed, we know that, but we're not confirming that any cameras were smashed or destroyed around the house. I don't know where that came from, but that's something we're not confirming.
He knows where that came from. Ashley said that. Ashley Banfield said that. I am going to say something real quick that somebody got it confused. They didn't properly listen to me when I spoke about the reward and the money. I'm going to say this right now. When it comes to this ransom, let's just say it's a high probability it is legit. That they want money, right? They want this to be paid. I never, ever, ever, ever said that this needs to be paid without proof of life. I don't know where this person's, I'm not going to call you out, but I never said that. I don't know. If you probably had to word it a little better, but I didn't say that. I don't know. Like, why would you send money without knowing that the person's alive or not? I never said that. Once proof of life is shown, I said this 2 days ago, we need to know that if they're alive. Why would you send money without knowing that they're alive? God forbid, they could either be part of that low percent where it's not legit, or she's already deceased and they still want the money. That's why they mention AI, false photos and videos. So I'm going to say it very clear. Obviously, we want proof of life. That's like giving away free money. That's not nowhere. No. I agree with proof of life and getting the money ready. 100%. 100%. Because as a primary factor, the feds cannot locate or cannot find nobody. Yeah. You know what I recommend you watching? I know this is far-fetched. One of my favorite TV shows is top 10 of all time is Black Mirror. Watch season 1, episode 1, where the prime minister had to fuck a pig live on TV. They kidnapped the princess of England. I think England. And they tried to locate the people. And the prime minister was like, I'm not fucking no pig. This is a joke. Is this serious? They tried, and they were spoofing. They were spoofed. And they was laughing. They said, if you do this one more time, we're going to kill her. You know what they did? As a threat, they said, if you do this one more time, there's consequences. And they did it again. They cut her finger off and sent it to the news media like they did in TMZ. This is like a replica. I mean, no, not to that level. They didn't cut their fingers and no ears. They didn't do that. But what I'm trying to tell you is stop poking the bear. Don't poke the bear. Don't poke the people who's in charge. Don't poke the people who are criminals, who has a life, and all they just want money. So what I'm saying to you is, at the very end of that episode, close your ears, mute this if you haven't seen that episode, because I'm going to tell you the end. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to mute this, because you want to see that episode. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spoiler alert. Here's what happened. At the very end of the day, she was going to die. A pressure between the princess and the government. They're not, status is there. They don't intertwine. They're two separate entities. So he fucks the pig live on TV just to release her. You know what happened? They released her 20 minutes before he fucked the pig because they had control. They wanted to just shame him. They didn't give a fuck about the money. They didn't, I mean, about him fucking the pig. They didn't want money. They just wanted him to fuck the pig. I'm using that as an analogy. I'm using that as an example to say that what we have been displayed between watching the press conference and these two videos is the fact that if this ransom note is legit, which is a big chance, again, I have to stress that, you need to be very careful. You need to be very careful. All right? Let's look at their demands, study it, know it, have the money ready, because if the feds cannot track them or nothing, yes. I didn't really see this on the radar, but you get what I'm saying, right? You understand what I'm saying. All right. What about this new video, right? That they just came out with? NewsNation just dropped out a video.
The car, the car that was at the home, it's just standard investigative practices. It's part of the search warrant scene, court orders. We pull it out of there and do our scene processing with the vehicle. Uber.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We got information. Wait a minute. Everybody lock in. Wait a minute. Uber what?
We did speak to a driver because Nancy, we learned, had been taking the Uber to the family residence, the daughter, for dinner. And
Yes, we know about that already. That's probably where the Uber was getting confused. But that's not important. Credit goes to, what is your name? Bogo. Credit goes to Bogo. Phenomenal. Listen to this. Black Mirror is a fantastic show. I recommend it. One of my favorites of all time, including Breaking Bad. Listen, Nancy Guthrie's neighbor reported suspicious white van parked on block days before 84-year-old went missing. Published 15 minutes ago. Let me lock in on that. Guys, share this in the Discord. That's what I tell people. Put this in a Discord. Booyah, just published half an hour ago. Let's see, that's information. That's intel. That's what I'm talking about.
Everything seriously here on something like this. It's like Special Agent Yankee said.
Well,
it is hot in this house. Oh. All right. Nancy Guthrie's neighbor reported suspicious white van parked on block days before 84-year-old woman. That is important. Wow.
Family, whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear.
Neighbors of Nancy reported spotting a suspicious white van parked on their street in days before the 84-year-old vanished. Guthrie's neighbor, Brett, told the Post on Thursday that he reported seeing the unmarked van to the police, who asked him basic questions about what he observed days leading into the disappearance of Savannah Guthrie, 84-year-old mother. It was somewhere on that street. It was a white van, full size, with no printing on the sides. It was parked on the street, says Brian, who lived across the street from Nancy. He lived across the street from Nancy? Hold on. It's out of these three homes. Across the street could have been this home or this home. Up the street. What would be? What's up the street? Oh man, this seems more professional. They were staking. If true, I mean, I'm not going to call the neighbor a liar, but that's staking. That's staking somebody. Days before? That's staking. That's professional. Normally, people that are coming to work on your home will have company vehicle, or if they're independent, something written on it. Nothing was written on it. This 72-year-old added. From now on, when I'm going out and about, I'll have a paper and pen and record everything unusual. His wife, Lisa, said they are now considering getting security cameras despite of having a pretty secure residence. You should do that. You and your wife, you should do that to protect yourself. Yo. Sandwich, I got your opinion. I got your opinion. All opinions are welcome. I got you, Sandwich. You're good. Chrissy Almond, I just want to say thank you so much for the direct Cash App. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that so much. You don't even know. Thank you. I'm humbled. That helps me keep going. Chrissy Almond, thank you so much. Your friend, your mentor, your YouTube friend. Thank you so much. I'm really appreciative. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cops would have records of it. Cops would have records of it. Was called in. I'm not gonna. Well, he told the authorities this. This is something that I'm not gonna brush off. I'm gonna take this into consideration. You need to understand what we're dealing with. You understand what I'm saying? You got that? The type of thing that's happening where they took an 84-year-old grandmother. Every day is important. No trace of them. Difficult to find. Ransom. Haven't returned. Going to day 6. And a van was parked out days before by the neighbor across the street. I would take that serious. I would take that. Just as the investigation with all these investigators and the FBI and multiple agencies, nothing is off the radar, and I concur. I concur. The first ransom deadline already passed, and we don't even know what's the consequences for that. That's scary. What if she's in another state? What if she's in another country? We don't even know. All right, chat, I want to literally listen to this, please. I think this is the neighbor, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a listen.
Well, people could not be more upset, more surprised, more disturbed. And our organization, was immediately in touch with our constituents with an email blast asking them to cooperate and help get started on the Ring camera search and actually to keep an eye out. People up here walk a lot in this neighborhood, and so everybody, I believe, has been totally aware of this and kept their eyes out.
There were several reports. I know the sheriff said he was investigating that in the past month or two, people in that neighborhood had reported trespassers. Do you know anything about that?
I do not. I have not heard that.
Yeah, describe this neighborhood for people who haven't been there. I lived in Arizona. I know this neighborhood a little bit, but describe it because it's really special.
Yes, I would say it's really special. It's It's about 2,700 feet altitude. It's right at the foothills of the mountains, Catalina Mountains, that go up to near 10,000 feet. And it's there's a lot of space between the houses. It's not like other residential areas in other parts of the country, as you can see from your great aerial there. And people don't have normal yards. Very little grass, primarily saguaro, prickly pear.
Right, but because of that, because the houses are beautiful but spaced far apart, nobody seems to have heard or seen anything, plus the fact that officials believe this happened in the middle of the night. I mean, it's dark and it's quiet there in the middle of the night.
This is correct. I would like to add one thing to that. It's dark because people here in this community in particular cherish the night sky. And we don't have streetlights, not because out of some fear, but we don't have streetlights because of wanting to have the night sky, and because astronomy is a really important part of our University of Arizona, and you know, it hurts the telescopes if you have a lot of streetlights.
Did you know Nancy Guthrie or any members of the Guthrie family?
I did not know them, no, but Nancy's children went to all the same public schools my children went to. They're approximately the same age, but not quite the same class. So, you know, they know who they are. They have friends who are friends.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download.
Hold on real quick, chat. Give me a second. I'm getting some information about the general area. Something, I can't tell you guys who, but what I am finding out, if this person is credible, that potentially someone lives around the area that contacted me. Let's see. I'm going to find that out also as well. So let's see. Let's see. I don't know how close, how far. Yeah. New video, guys. It is a new video. I know it looks like the old one. It's not. It's the extension of the interview.
This is an 85-year-old mother, an 85-year-old grandma, who in the middle of her night, while she's sleeping in her bedroom, she disappears. You just saw the video with the family. That's just heartbreaking. And I didn't even know that video was made. I believe my wife shared it with me on Facebook, and I probably, like all of you, saw it and thought, yeah, these people are hurting, and we just need mom back.
The first deadline for payment passed literally 4 minutes ago. What did the note threaten if payment was not received?
You know, I can't get into that because that note in the ransom was altered over the FBI. I'm sorry?
Was there a threat?
Come on. I thought he was going to tell us. Shit, that's what we know. Oh, man.
The first deadline for payment passed literally.
This is what people, yeah.
4 minutes ago. What did the note threaten if payment was not received?
You know, I can't get into that because that note in the ransom was altered over the FBI. I'm sorry?
Was there a threat?
I don't know. I can't speak to any of that. That is...
You do know. He's lying.
That is a part...
But again, it's part of the investigation. Just don't say you don't know. Just say you can't get into that.
Part of the investigation that we've turned to the FBI. They have great expertise in dealing in these matters, and I would defer any comment on anything with the ransoms to them.
Can you tell me anything about the arrest today of a person who sent a fake ransom demand?
Yeah. I know what you know probably. You probably know more. I wasn't able to watch their press release, but I would tell you this. Repeating exactly what Special Agent Yonke said. If you're doing this, and we find you, you will be prosecuted. You will be held accountable. So please, for the safety of this lady, for the safety of her and the good of the community and her family, please knock that off. Don't be a knucklehead. Come on.
Yeah, it's amazing what people will do in a time like this. You revealed today a detailed timeline of when Nancy got home Saturday night, which was around 10, shortly before 10 p.m. and then that the door camera was disconnected at 1:47 a.m., and that camera sensors, which were still working, detected someone or something moving in or near the house 15 minutes later. Is there no way to get video of whatever that sensor was picking up?
Well, we haven't given up. When we sent that device in, the company who did the analysis of that basically pulled up what it could, what they claimed that's all they could get. This device, think of your Ring camera, my Ring camera at home or whatever it is, you get some motion in front of it and it says there's a person detected. But there was no video of that. And we're not sure quite why. We understand there was no subscription services. We also believe that that system they had every 2 or 3 hours just is on a loop and it tapes over itself. But we've not given up. We'll take that and send it out to another company and hope for the best with it.
So you were still actively trying to figure out a way to recover the images that camera, that sensor might have detected. Can you confirm if other cameras were also disconnected in or near the home?
We can confirm that we do have possession of other cameras, and those are being analyzed as we speak. I'm not even sure we know exactly which camera it was that said person detected. But those things are in the works, and we hopefully we'll get something back here in the next few days.
You confirmed today that the blood on the front step is from Nancy. Sheriff, that seems to indicate she was hurt pretty badly.
You know, what I would say is this. We know it was blood, and we now know whose blood it was. But what we don't know is we don't know when that occurred. It could have been, I understand the thinking that, hey, she was hurt and from the night's events, but we don't know. That blood could have been 2 hours before, could have been 2 days before. We just know it was blood.
Thank you for watching.
That is weird. What do you mean you can't tell if it was 2 hours or you can tell? I'm being serious. Oh, wait a minute. No. I'm wrong. I'm thinking about days. They got there the same day. That's my mistake. I retract that. But actually I don't. You can tell by if the blood is 1 day, 2, 3 days old. You have to obviously check the temperature, what it's around, the element that it's on, and you can get a rough estimate of, when that blood, how long it's been there. It'll get darker, the pigmentation, it'll become very thick, dried out. You can, but in this case, I think I know what he's saying. That the time they got there at 12, that happened at 2 something. So I kind of understand what is he talking about. You can't, like, with that short amount of time, you can't really gauge because it's a short amount of time. But if it was 4 days, you can get a rough estimate on how long that blood has been there. But they got there that same day. So that kind of makes sense. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I got something to tell you. Are you guys locked in? So I am trying my best right now. Hopefully, if I can, I'm working on getting the cameras of different people's homes. So the camera footage, I'm not kidding. I'm trying to see if I can somehow get this. I'm doing it right now. So if I can somehow get this camera footage of the day or the day before, we're gonna take a look live. So lock in, stay in here, and let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can find. No one leaves blood all over the house. Right, which would indicate there was a struggle. She left, she's not there. she was taken. It could have been before, definitely after. Oh, this job is hard. If you are brand new, please hit the like button, hit subscribe. Welcome to Novesity. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just 100 likes away from hitting the goal. 100 likes away. Everybody hit the like button. I would appreciate that so much. You guys are awesome. All right, let's move on to the next video. Oh, look, guys, we haven't done this in a long time. Have a look. Look, guys, a protest. You guys want to cover this? I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. No, we're not. All right. Let's get to it. Oh, now we just 50 likes away, 60 likes away. Nice. I wish I could call in and yes, you can. Okay, after this video, I'm taking phone calls. Everybody right now, if you want to take a phone call on Discord, go to the waiting lobby. I see Redman. Redman, you're the first person. So Redman, I got you. You are the first person. I got you. If, again, you want to be on a phone call, go to Discord and wait in the waiting lobby. Wait in the waiting lobby. Click into it, mute your microphone. Click into it, mute your microphone, and please wait in the waiting lobby. I'm taking Discord phone calls.
Note that you're working to establish any communication protocols in it. No, it does not. And that is what I think is important, that if someone has Nancy and is demanding the ransom, that there is communication with the family. We talked about has been no proof of life, and there was no other demands within that letter. So they're still waiting for communication.
Okay, so we just learned the potential ransom note being investigated does not, as he was saying there, does not establish communication protocols. Now, remember last night, the Guthrie family addressed that note pleading for proof of life. Watch this.
We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us.
Let's bring in James Fitzgerald, retired FBI supervisory special agent and criminal profiler. He worked to catch the Unabomber Ted Kaczynski, the co-host of Cold Red podcast, and Dr. Casey Jordan, criminologist and host of the Criminal Appeal podcast. Thank you all for coming on. James, to you first. I want to play kind of so we can get a timeline here. We got the FBI, we got Savannah Guthrie talking about this. I want to play a back-to-back soundbite here. We're going to start with the local news anchor that the team that got one of the ransom notes, followed by the FBI kind of talking about that. Watch this.
They're still looking into the legitimacy of it. It came into our newsroom via email. It also included a dollar amount, a deadline, and again, other specifics that only Guthrie's abductor might know. So that definitely raised some red flags.
So the ransom note that was distributed to the media did make a demand for 5 p.m. today. And if a transfer wasn't made, then I think a second demand was for next Monday. We're not going to go beyond that, but that was the ransom note the media received.
Did it indicate what would happen if they didn't?
I got to go back and hear that one more time. Julie, I'm so sorry, Mr. Super Chat. I'm so sorry. I'm doing a lot. No, that had no correlation because they said that the van was parked there for a while, Julie, a while. So I don't know if there's any correlation to that. Remember, they checked the Amazon thing already. They found nothing.
A demand for 5 p.m. today. And if a transfer wasn't made, then I think a second demand was for next Monday.
If the transfer wasn't made, see, he said nothing about the consequence. He just said a second transfer will be made.
We're not going to go beyond that, but that was...
We're not going to go beyond that. Why would you? Okay. I'm going to say something, and let me know if you disagree. They are trying to push them to the point where let's wait to the second demand. Just enough time for us to get them. Is that safe to do that? Is that safe? Like, do you agree with that? Like, I have faith, but so far, it's going on 6 days. You guys came up with nothing, and you've been had this. You know? Proof of life should have been asked earlier, but it has not been delivered yesterday, and it has not been delivered now. That's scary. That is scary, if you ask me. That is scary. If they were quick to deliver a ransom note, what's taking so long for proof of life? Investigators, I'm telling y'all, y'all better know exactly what you're doing.
The ransom note the media received.
Did it indicate what would happen if they didn't meet that ransom?
We're not going to go into those specifics.
Yeah. I mean, you see there, they're not going to go any further on this, but it is kind of baffling, James, when you talk about this and you think, well, here's the deal. What happens is that they have asked for a deadline of 5 o'clock today, but they did not give the family or police or anybody else any way to be able to make the demand by 5 o'clock today.
And Trace, that could go both ways. It could mean it's a legitimate kidnapping and they want to protect themselves and not give any lines of potential communication, phone, email, whatever type of contact information. Or it could be someone, as I said earlier, this was either done for profit or for revenge, this abduction. Or it could be someone who, did what they had to do with this Guthrie, and they still don't want to talk to anybody about it. I coined a term about 20 years ago. It's an acronym, POMIC. A lot of syllables coming up. Post-offense, manipulation of investigation, communication. I was seeing a lot of crimes being committed, rapes, murders, that people will be suspected. Then they put these letters out somewhere in the criminal justice system, the media, to lawyers, to police, whomever. And that is designed, like I said, to throw off, misdirect the investigation. So I would want to look at these notes. The forensic linguist and me would really like to look at them and break them down from an idiolectal perspective. Any dialect features contained therein. But at the same time, they have to work it seriously. But unless there's something in there that only the offenders, the abductors would know, I don't put as much faith in it as possible. But they still have to work it.
Wait, hold on. I want to listen to that one more time. What he just said right there?
Misdirect the investigation. So I would want to look at these notes. The forensic linguist and me would really like to look at them.
Yes, the forensic language. I concur. I am a believer of forensic. Yo, guys, listen.
I would want to look at these notes. The forensic linguist and me would really.
Yo, they have professionals can solve cases just by the wording and what context, what specific words they use, and how it's. I would love an analyst to. I would love to see this note. But obviously, that's just not going to happen. This is, unless we get a leak, which I thought we're going to get that. I don't know if we're going to get a leak. So, yeah.
I like to look at them and break them down from an idiolectal perspective, any dialect features contained therein. But at the same time, they have to work it seriously. But unless there's something in there that only the offenders, the abductors would know, I don't put as much faith in it as possible, but they still have to work it like it is a real kidnapping until proven otherwise.
Yeah, and Dr. Jordan, he makes a good point there, but the whole concept here is the FBI clearly believes there is some validity to this note. Whether they think it might be a hoax or not the real deal here, there is something valuable about this because they are the ones, they acknowledge today, they kind of got the Guthrie family together. They helped them film this response so that they could get some kind of dialogue going again. Fair?
Yeah, absolutely. And, what's interesting is that there were the rumblings of the ransom demand in the news before it was confirmed by the police. And we weren't sure whether to, take it as a hoax or whether it was legitimate. And since then, they've obviously validated it enough to put that video appeal out last night with Savannah and her siblings. The rumors were, though, that listed something in that communication that described the interior of the house and also said what she was last wearing. Now, that in and of itself seemed very flimsy to me. It wasn't specific enough to really confirm that they had her.
By the way, guys, the photo is released. I got to pause this. Of the person who pretended to be the person who sent the brain fart. Basically, Derek. We got Derek's photo. The imposter. You want to see what an idiot looks like? Let me know in the comments. Y'all want to see? Mustard! Mustard, thank you so much. Shout out to Mustard in the comments, y'all. It is the mustard. Okay, guys, we got Derek's photo. We got, lock in, everyone. Lock in. The idiot. The artard. I want to verify this photo real quick. Oof. I got it, but I don't. How credible is Intel Point Alert? I don't know them. Intel Point Alert released a photo. I want to be very sure it's him. Before I show you guys, I don't want to get this wrong. But according to Intel Point, this is Derek Gallega. With this haircut, I can see why this idiot did it. Mustard, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. It is the mustard. Thank you, Mustard. Show the motherfucker. AMC. That's him. This is Derek Gallega, accused of sending messages demanding Bitcoin to the Guthrie family. Don't get it confused. He's the imposter. Don't get it confused. Do not get it confused. I thought I had a ringtone. You do. That's for the it's the honey bun ringtone. I have one for you. I have one for you, Kano, Moose, Curls, and Bill, but I haven't made Bill's yet. I just posted them on my Facebook because I want the world to know. I posted it on my Facebook. Look at this haircut. Jesus Christ. What is that earring? Is that a cheetah print shirt? What is up with him? Did he really do this? Fuck that. You didn't need to find his IP address. You could spot this guy around. You could spot him. You could spot him from miles away. You could spot him from miles. You know what, Mustard? How about this? I do have a sound for you, but do you give me a category and I'll find a sound within that category? How about that? And then that could be your honey bun sound effect. I'm going to miss your comments. Okay, let's get back to this. Let's finish this off. This is some very, very good information.
And yet, maybe over time, the specificity of that made them return to the house, because we saw police activity there yesterday, to confirm some clues or some details that must have been in that communication. Likewise, something that kind of stood out to me, the garage door opened at X time and it closed 2 to 3 minutes later. Garage doors very often close within 10 to 20 seconds. Makes me wonder if they actually entered through the garage as Nancy was going into the house, snuck under the garage door, and they can describe what she was wearing because she never changed into her pajamas or a nightgown. So they might actually know the last thing that she was wearing. I mean, there's a lot that we do not know and we don't need to know, but things are moving forward.
Dr. Jordan, let me just jump in here and kind of just to back up your point here. Yeah, you look at the timeline. At 9:48 p.m., family drops Nancy off home and garage door opens at 9:48. 9:50 p.m., garage door closes. Maybe it takes 2 minutes, James Fitzgerald, but who knows? The other thought I had on this is we were told there was DNA in the bedroom. There was blood found on the front porch. The sheriff said, well, you know what I mean. It was on near the door of the front porch, but not in the house, apparently, not owing away from the house. So is there no trail? Is there no trail coming to the front door? Is there no trail going away from the front door? Or are we just not being told about any blood anywhere else?
Well, there's a lot we're not being told, and no doubt that includes the blood spatter and where it may be and where not be. I talked about this earlier this week on another media hit, but there's a lot of explanations as to why the blood stopped where it did. It could be as simple as gravity and physics, that somehow someone picked up Mrs. Guthrie and started carrying her, and the blood just kind of dripped down on her, and they put her inside of a car, van, whatever it may be. So there's a lot of information they're still going to look at there. At least so far from what they said, there's no other or alien DNA inside the house. What they found so far is only that of Mrs. Guthrie. Let's hope it's not a serious enough injury that in of itself would have killed her right then and there. But obviously, her health is a factor here, and hopefully she's getting the meds that she should be getting.
Dr. Jordan, 15 seconds to kind of wrap us up here. You have a different thought than James Fitzgerald.
No, I always agree with Jim on everything. The bottom line is that whoever abducted her put a lot of planning into it. The idea that there was a trespasser at a neighbor's house maybe a month ago shows that maybe they planned their escape route very carefully. And the bottom line is we are operating as if Nancy is alive, and we will get her back. And that is what we need to do until we know otherwise.
Dr. Casey Jordan, James Fitzgerald, thank you both for coming on.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click.
Tonight is the evening news anchor at KOLD 13 News in Tucson, Arizona. Her station received the ransom note through an email that the FBI is now seriously investigating. Mary Coleman, it's great to have you here. So this was emailed, like, was it to a tip line, or was it addressed to anybody in particular?
Yeah, so our newsroom has just that, a tip line that anyone can send any email to, and that's how we received it. And something important to note, because I know a lot of people were saying, oh, how easy it should be to be able to trace it from an email address. Well, the way our system works is it can be submitted anonymously. So, and there's a reason for that. We want people to be comfortable, submitting any news tips for any stories in the Tucson area. And in this case, that's exactly what happened. It was submitted anonymously, and we gave everything over to Pima County Sheriff's Department to try and figure out where exactly this came from.
Did you actually read the entire note?
I did. The
FBI confirmed that there was a deadline of 5 p.m. Mountain Time tonight. What did the note threaten if payment wasn't made?
I did.
The FBI confirmed that there was a deadline of 5 p.m. Mountain Time tonight. What did the note threaten if payment wasn't made?
I can't speak to that. I will say that, there are obviously, it's a consequential letter. There are things that they say will happen if these deadlines aren't met. And I have been refreshing my email constantly over the last 41 minutes to see if we get anything new from them. Because again, as they said, that first deadline was at 5, and then we have another one coming up in a couple of days. So our eyes are on our email to see if we get anything new.
It ain't a couple of days, it's a few days. It's Monday. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. That's 4 days.
As are, I'm sure, some of the other newsrooms that received.
Yeah, Jones, I know. I'm happy about it. Thank you so much.
Not very long, Elizabeth, just a couple of sentences, I would say, a short paragraph, but enough in there to alarm someone who is reading it, I would say, especially obviously with the circumstances. And now knowing and seeing that Pima County Sheriff's Department confirmed that the blood on the doorstep that you all just showed was indeed that of Nancy Guthrie.
Did you know, as soon as you read it, did you think this is for real?
Initially, I would say the first couple of sentences, not necessarily. It could have gone either way, but the more we read and the more detail was given, including the amount and, again, those deadlines, that's what was really crucial. And as well as some of those details that the FBI revealed were in there, including, the Apple Watch and things like that, that others wouldn't know. That's when we,
Was there anything beside the Apple Watch and the floodlights? Because as you may know, if you've been listening in, our Brian Enton asked about this, and the FBI admitted they weren't sure when. First of all, do you remember exactly when the note came in?
We received the note Monday evening. That's when our newsroom received that note.
Monday night, Arizona time, you got the note. Yes. We need to check other sources. I know that around that time, there were also reports beginning to emerge that she was wearing an Apple Watch that had been disconnected. And also, anybody who was looking at sort of video that all the news networks were taking of Nancy Guthrie's home might have seen that there was a floodlight. In other words, are those the only two details, or was there more?
There were some additional details included in there, and
there was. I told you I told you the words, items. I told you it was important to know that this is looking more authentic, more. They did not describe one item. They describe a plethora of items. I gotta play that back. Hold on.
Urged that she was wearing an Apple Watch that had been disconnected, and also anybody who was looking at sort of video that all the news networks were taking of Nancy Guthrie's home might have seen that there was a floodlight. In other words, are those the only two details, or was there more?
There were some additional details included in there, and we're going to wait to see if law enforcement decides to release that information. Frankly, we weren't sure that they were even going to release what they did today, so that's why we're speaking freely about it. We don't want to be compromising this investigation at all. Of course, the main concern is getting Nancy home, and we want to do what we can to help ensure that she gets home safely.
Was there any, we just watched a video that just came out a few minutes ago from Cameron Guthrie, and that came after the video 23 hours ago from Savannah and Guthrie speaking mostly. Her sister Annie said a few words, and Cameron was there as well. But in both the videos, last night's and tonight's, they make a direct plea, tell us how to communicate with you. Was there any communication protocol in the ransom note that you read?
Nothing whatsoever, and I think that's why they're, going so heavily in this direction to try and plead to anyone to get in contact with them so that they can, again, get that proof of life, but just establish that line of communication, because there isn't that right now between anyone. And if these deadlines that they've been given are accurate, then I mean, time is of the essence, and they want their mother home safely.
And I'm assuming they made a demand for money or bitcoins. TMZ reported it was bitcoins, millions of dollars in bitcoins, to be deposited in a certain account.
Yeah, I can't share the information as far as how much or where they wanted that to be placed, but I can say, because today the FBI did confirm it was Bitcoin, our letter as well was a request for Bitcoin.
All right, Mary Coleman from the great Tucson station KOLD 13. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for.
That was very informative. I needed to know that. I needed to know that so much. Okay. I want to get into some calls real quick. All right, Gogo, do you mind unmuting your mic? Hi, Gogo.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? How's everything?
Wonderful. How are you?
Awesome. All right, so where are you calling from? And just to verify, what year you were born, and do I have permission to use your voice and your liking in this podcast?
I'm calling from New York. Well, I'm from New York, and I am 45 years old, and yeah, you can use my voice
and your liking, just in case to be displayed live on the podcast. Correct? I just want to be sure.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. So tell me, what's up? What are your thoughts on this? What's going on? We're covering the Nancy Guthrie case right now, and I would love to hear your thoughts on this, if you don't mind.
Yes. One thing that we have always learned is to pay attention to what they're not telling us. There was information. You missed the super chat that I posted in the chat.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not intentional. Not intentional.
It's okay. So there were key items previously identified by law enforcement that was not covered in the timeline.
Oh, okay. What? Let me check my notes. Okay. Well, please share that. Let me see if I missed that.
Would you mind pulling it up on the screen so I can make sure I follow along with the timeline?
Oh, actually, I think it's on right here. This is the Nancy Guthrie's disappearance timeline. Is it in the press conference from today?
Yes, press conference from today.
All right, give me 1 second, please. I'll do you that favor.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
I was the one that called you Novelicious, by the way.
I appreciate that. Oh, right. That was not today, it was like the other day, right?
Yes. Give me the go is what I go by.
I appreciate that. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Humbly thankful for that comment. Thank you so much. Let's see here. You said the presser. Give me 1 second though. I found it, but the audio is terrible. Okay, I have it open right here.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna show up on your screen about 7 seconds, so just give it some time.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to show.
No, take your time. Yeah.
All right, fantastic. I see it now. What they do not disclose is Nancy's method of travel. So they do not identify how, with respect to the first travel point, she travels to the family's home. So what method of transportation was used to bring her to the local family's home?
So Nancy traveling to local families. Whose family? You talk about Annie?
The method of transportation, for example, obviously she didn't drive if she's getting dropped off. Well, how did she get to the family's home in the first place?
How did she get into the family's home? What do you mean family's home? Her home? Nancy's own home?
What method of travel did Nancy use to get to the family's home?
I'm confused. You said family's home. Whose family's home? Who's the family's home?
Okay. 5:32 p.m., the very first note.
Oh, you're talking about the first line. Nancy
Yes.
travels to the family's home. That was by the Uber.
That was via Uber.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So now we have an Uber driver.
Correct. They
identified
cross-examined
the
the Uber driver and it cleared out, they said.
Cool.
Mhm.
So then we have the family drop her off. We know about that.
Correct.
What they also didn't disclose and to the timeline also. I just need that back on the screen, please.
Can you see it? Let me know. I think tell me if you want me to make it bigger. I mean, it's the same.
No, it's just a delay. Okay, great. All right. So then we have what they also did not disclose was, so now we know that she took an Uber to the family's home, right?
Yeah.
They did not identify what the method of transportation was supposed to have been for her to go to church. Was it expected for her to drive herself or for her to be picked up?
So from my understanding, I was told that she can drive. She took that local family's home. I'm assuming they mean Andy. Annie. The reason I was confused is because local family would be the only one would be Annie. So that was an Uber going to she was then dropped off by Annie. They said family drops off Nancy. They wasn't even clear. They kept on saying the words, we don't want to get into that. That's, I think because of what's going on with Tommaso and all that, that was the 9:48. But you're talking about to church?
Correct.
To church. So to be honest, I was not told of the method, but from my understanding, I believe that when she didn't show up to church, somebody got worried. Somebody that typically drops her off. I was told that she can drive. She's not like she's cognitively sharp. Okay, she can do that, but she doesn't have. She just has a problem walking long distance.
Yes. So all I'm saying is that we don't know what we don't know with respect to this timeline and what method of transportation she utilizes, whether she drives or has an arranged driver. Now, the other thing that you highlighted, which was the other thing that's missing from this timeline, is law enforcement said that the church reached out to the family, which then prompted the family to check on Nancy.
Yes.
So we have a gap there from when someone at the church, because church services start fairly early in the morning. So we're not sure what gap of time. I forget whether or not it was previously identified by law enforcement as it pertains to like a timeline, or an estimated time. But that's also something that's not in here. So I think we need to remember or recollect the things that law enforcement previously disclosed that they're choosing not to disclose in their timelines moving forward. Maybe they're wanting to bury that. Maybe they're not wanting people to ask about it again. Maybe it wasn't determined information. So just something to look at.
No, that's cool. That's important. So you said the gap was between what one more time? Like exactly. So I can try to find that for you. Or actually, by the way, this presser did leave out that, but it was mentioned before. So he did interviews before on live TV with Ashley that he answered these questions. I just got to pull those videos up. It's a hassle sometimes because every day they publish like 100 videos a day on this. So it's just difficult. I just got to log them in and find them. But okay, you see on the screen right here, it says 11:53 a.m. family checks on Nancy. You see that? But we found out before that someone called a different timeline. Someone called the family, and then the family that was logged in from the church. It says someone from the church called the family, and then the family went in person.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. There was a phone call made from the church, concerned phone call to Nancy's family, then prompted Nancy's family to do a check on Nancy.
You're correct. Absolutely correct.
So there's another gap in a timeline there that is missing. And it may have been, within minutes or an hour. I'm not sure. I forget when exactly was disclosed that the church reached out to the family in terms of a timeline.
Right. I'm actually working on getting that right now.
And then with respect to the time lapse with the garage door closing, a person could have been laying in wait. A person could have been waiting until she laid down. If it was someone that was familiar to her, maybe it was something where it prompted a conversation, and then conversation went, at which prompted all the other activities that occurred. So that significant gap from 9:50 p.m. to 1:47 a.m., there's just so much room for opportunity there.
You think that somebody was there?
If we are to speculate, if somebody creeped in during the garage, I know that somebody identified, like the garage taking 2 minutes, 3 minutes to close. That's awkward. Normally it closes immediately thereafter. Not sure if anybody may have snuck in.
That's a very good observation. I myself didn't even think about that somebody could have went in before that prior. But wouldn't the camera would have picked that up?
Laid in wait, waited for her maybe to rest, to catch her, or at a point where she may have been most vulnerable, attacked her from behind, and then took their time with, getting all the other steps in order, all the other things that they needed to hide.
That's not a bad observation. But
I'm an auditor.
But
by the way.
But if they got there before that, the cameras were on. You get what I'm saying? So it kind of contradicts a little bit to the doorbell camera that disconnects, because they got only so much that they extract from the data of the Nest cameras, that the Nest camera disconnects at 1:47 a.m. If somebody arrived there prior towards 9:50 of her getting home, entering the garage, then that's the garage. So they had to get around from the front, or they had to pass the front or the back to get to the garage.
Some things to think about. With respect to the camera subscription, they made a note of that. I'm not sure if you caught that in the, or remember them saying something along those lines with Nest. It was also speculated and or identified in another news source that something about that camera malfunctioning and or something wrong with the subscription. Something wrong altogether with respect to the camera. So we don't even know whether or not there will have been any camera evidence previously recorded and or, how long that camera may have been down.
Okay, but that's the part where I'm confused at. Then why would it disconnect at 1:47 if somebody already infiltrated the home? So when does subscription ends? Why would it coincidentally end when the camera disconnects? But then the software then detects a person on camera. If it wasn't no subscription or issues, it would never detect that one because it wouldn't have been on. That's kind of what happens with my camera. Like if I don't pay the subscription, it's not going to detect. It's not going to be anything on.
The camera could have disconnected via Wi-Fi, and that could have been something they identified via Wi-Fi.
Camera disconnects, but the software detects someone 30 minutes later. Okay, so then what information can we get by them disconnecting the Wi-Fi? What would that indicate? What can that tell us?
Them looking up their digital sources. So I'm just identifying possibility, with respect to how they were able to ascertain that the doorbell camera disconnected. With respect to the camera itself, I'm not aware of I forget the makeup of the home and the proximity of the camera feed itself and whether or not it would have caught if someone was waiting by garage door. So we have several points of access to the home, which we have front door, garage door, and I think a back door. Wasn't it not previously identified that the back door was left open?
It wasn't identified. I'm going to say hearsay. That all come from third-party source. That wasn't confirmed by law enforcement. That was on the program of Ashley Banfield. That was later programmed produced at February 3rd of that evening, where her sources said that even the cameras were smashed You see that? So that also is a key indicator that if the cameras were, I'm going by Ashley Banfield. That's not confirmed. I know a lot of people in the chat are Team Banfield, which is great, but that's not confirmed. If it was smashed, go ahead.
I'm not Team Banfield myself. I think she's a headline grabber. There's a lot of information that that they want her to step down. She's, identifying a credible source, so on and so forth. I would prefer to rely on Brian Enton's video, his actual video evidence of what he identified when he walked up to the home and the state of the condition of the exterior of the door frame, of was it a sloppy disconnect that when they removed the nest, or was it something that was, easily done, things like that. Those are things to know if they were rushing or if they had time.
I see that it says no subscription, but then that kind of contradicts with the software that detects a person. But it sounds like to me that it detects, but it just won't show because of the subscription. Not too sure. It seems to me that, it's Ashley Banfield's sources indicated. I believe she said 2, but then Nano said that there were multiple cameras, which I'm confused by that also.
Right. Right. And so that's the thing. Pay attention to what they're not telling us. They're choosing to give us this information because there may, and like you said, they keep things close to the vest as part of their investigation that they don't want to reveal to the public, because the real personnel who were part of this, they would know these key details. But that's why I want us to be mindful and keep an open mind with what are they not telling us, and identifying with respect to the information that is disclosed, what would be the source associated with them telling us this information or this identifiable information.
I mean, I trust law enforcement. I do. I don't. Right now, my trust for them to get this job done is diminishing day by day. Again, I don't want to step on their toes, but I have not. No one has produced Nancy's appearance yet, so it is what that is. But it's everyone right now, right, is scrambling for information. Even law enforcement, the public, even the chat right now. We're watching this podcast because we want to know, right? The people that came in my podcast, like 30 minutes ago, saying that they're arrested. And they were like, oh no, it was some other streamer. He clickbait, he messed up or whatever. People want to watch, what's the newest information? What do we have? And this presser, along with the secondary video, in conjunction, is the newest information that we have available. When it comes to if this ransom, hold on real quick. If the ransom note is legit and they cannot find these people, that information alone could explain some of the key details on February 1st. Like the doorbell camera disconnects. And by the way, if you listen closely, he actually says that the camera picked up something. And I have to replay that on the stream. But they somehow found their way around these cameras that it doesn't show their person. He even says it could have been an animal. We don't know. That's the part where I'm confused at. How the fuck you don't know between an animal and I don't think a deer is going to spread butt cheek and back up on the camera lens and then disconnect it. It's premeditated. It's planned. They knew where the cameras were. He literally said it could have been an animal that did this. So it looks like someone went up to the camera and just ripped it off. It's gone, right? I mean, somehow they got it disconnected.
Okay. Cameras are finicky. Sensors are finicky. I have Ring cameras. They will pick up a cat, but they won't pick up a person, right? So it's very finicky with respect to cameras. Other thing that I think is most enlightening is I think it was Monday or Tuesday. They didn't identify that they weren't gonna have a briefing until Thursday. Why was there such a known gap of when they knew they were going to have their next briefing?
That's one thing that I can honestly say I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the complexity of the situation, and also that they cleared the area after 30 hours and found nothing, and went to the public with a $2,500 cash reward, saying that if you have anything. They just didn't have any information at all. Typically, what I did learn in the past cases is that they like to push segments that long that'll give them time to investigate. So basically, second, third, and fourth, and we're here in the fifth. It gives them time. So imagine them coming back one day, and they only have, okay, guys, well, within one day, we only got this, and that. So I can understand why they pushed it back that long. But what I was waiting for, what typically happens in investigation, is if they found something, they immediately do a presser. Back to back. They didn't do that, which tells you what?
For me, it's, hey, well, we don't know when the next presser is. We'll update you when we have more information. But they specifically identified a set date and time. Why?
It's because they had nothing to produce, nothing to tell us. Was you here for the podcast or the one before this? Did I show you what I explained?
Yeah.
So,
I'm just key notes that I'm an auditor. So key notes that I am being mindful of with respect to, well, like you said, words matter.
Yes.
With what words they're choosing to use, how they're choosing to provide delivery. The keynote that he made today was that there was a deadline of 5 p.m. and then magically, boom. And then did also identify the other keynote that the family is the only source that can choose to take action on the ransom notes. It's not up to law enforcement, in which, as you see, the son took action on executing something at 5 p.m. And that may have been what the note warranted. It may have been, hey, make a public plea at 5 p.m., right? And then wait for more details. With respect to the public plea, it's obviously them wanting proof of life. Like, why are we still here? Why are we doing this? Is our mother still alive? Let us know something, right? Give us some hope. So just some things to, if people are not thinking, considering it, just some things to consider.
Awesome. Yeah, awesome. Good job. Good job, Gogo. I appreciate you so much. You are invested, huh?
I've been watching your podcast. Yeah.
I love it. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to move on to the next guest. You did a great job.
Yes.
I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Good job. Good job.
And please make sure you eat tonight.
I won't. No promises. All right.
I know. Okay.
Bye-bye. All right. Let's get somebody in here. All right. Who we got? Hello, Nita.
Hello.
Hey, how are you? Can you do me a big favor? If you can mute anything you're watching me from, and also try to speak out as close and loud as you can for the audience to hear you, and make sure there's no feedback. And do I have permission to use your voice and your liking on this podcast?
Yes, you do.
Awesome. Great. Can I know where you're coming from and what year you was born?
I'm calling from El Paso, Texas, and I was born in 1980.
Okay. Just have to make sure, we're talking about this, old enough, and et cetera, et cetera. Awesome. What's up? So tell me, thank you so much for tuning in. What are your thoughts on the case, Nita?
Thank you for covering this case, first of all.
Of course. Of course.
Secondly, I wanted to talk about that door camera because I have a camera at my door. It's not a Ring camera, but often I hear my camera say camera connected, which means at some point the Wi-Fi signal is low and it disconnected, and I didn't know until I hear the camera say camera connected. So I don't know if Ring cameras or doorbell cameras do that, but I know my camera does that. And so it could have disconnected because of the Wi-Fi signal, whether that's a jammer or just a low signal from the Wi-Fi.
Right. So what? So okay. So here's the problem that I'm having with that, and you're the second person that's saying this. 1:47 a.m. doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m. software detects person on camera. You get that? So it might have disconnected, but it damn sure was connected when it detected a person on camera, right?
Correct. And so there's still a power source. So I want to be clear about that. So the type of camera that I have is plugged in the wall outside of my door. So even though if the Wi-Fi goes out, it's still plugged to power.
Okay.
So a doorbell camera probably is wired sometimes to the house to replace the regular wired doorbell.
Okay.
And so it has a source of power even though it doesn't have Wi-Fi. So it may have disconnected from the Wi-Fi, but it still has some source of power where it can still detect movement, even though it can't record video.
Right. Correct. Hence why it says no video available. Right. That's correct. Yes. I think that he noted that also. Right. Because they still extracting data from the cameras.
Right.
Yeah. Well said. Yeah, absolutely.
That was the main thing that I wanted to talk about. And I just have to say, I love that you said everybody's a suspect because that's where I stand. I don't think anybody is cleared on this until it plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, and I mean everybody, even key people in the family. With respect to the family, they're hurting, but right now this is about Nancy, who's hurting even more, if not possibly, God forbid, no longer with us. God forbid. So my focus is helping that lady. That's who my focus is right now, getting her home.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. You can move on to your next person. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me.
Nate, of course. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Everyone have a great night. Thank you.
Bye. All right. Somebody said, hey, look at Brian Ensign. He did an update. I showed that already when the podcast started 3 hours ago. I already showed that. Oh my God, Mustard. I thought you said you're in a breakup. I'm like, oh my God, what? Jesus Christ. I'm like, that's public. Oh man. I have so much fucking work to do, bro. After this podcast, I gotta study a shit ton of fucking, like, what situation is this? The camera situation really just gets to me, bro. Like I have respect for these people, I really do, but he fumbled so much when it comes to like his wording. He even admitted, if I said that, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Why are we making mistakes like this, man? You're confusing us. Whenever he did an interview with Ashley Banfield where he said some information about the camera, and then Ashley Banfield saying that the cameras were smashed, it's the he say, she say. It's like, it is like, I can see why it could be damaging because people are literally confused. But you guys are making very good points with the camera thing. But at the very end of the day, we can have differences in cameras and what's going on and get different information, but authorities came up short. We don't have video footage. It so happens to be disconnected at the same time she gets kidnapped. Come on, yo. Let's talk about it for a second. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna call it like I see it. We do have breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. At least one DPS trooper shot in Phoenix, Arizona. Suspect also shot. I don't know what's happening in Arizona. It's just not the fourth or fifth thing that happened so far in a row consecutively. People getting shot. It's breaking news. Okay, we still have more people. I want to take one more. It's a Nest Cam. I can't stand Nancy Grace and her voice. I haven't even watched Nancy Grace in a long time. How does she sound? And for sure, I can't imagine how to get her. I mean, she like that, right? Not making fun of her, just impersonating. Like, I do impersonations on this channel. Are you for sure? I need to know for sure. She'd be like that. Her eyes be wide. That woman be going. Bro. Okay, let's okay, let's take a group call. I have to do a group call. I have to. Because we have to move on. We do. We have so much things happening right now. All right. Okay, Marie and Redman, how's it going?
How about you?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
Okay, I've been wanting to talk to you forever, and I finally got to talk to you.
Of course.
Okay.
Hey, Marie.
Okay.
Hey, give me 1 second. Hey, Marie, I'm gonna put you back in. I'm gonna put you back, but I'm gonna bring you back in. Okay?
All right. No worries.
Hey, Redman, what's up?
Okay. I got a lot of, I got something to say, because what really weird about this is that I heard on the news that the husband take her home. That the husband was
You heard that the husband took her home?
the mother home. That's what I saw the news. One of the news that you were covering or something like that. I watch you every day, and that's what I heard. That the lady, that the one of the anchors was talking to a lady on the news, like one of the yeah, a marshal was the last person that take her home.
So, you mean Annie's husband took her home?
Yeah. That's
Where did you find that information from? Do you mind?
I forgot. I will send you to you if I could find it.
If you find it, Redman, that would be incredible news.
Yeah. And my question would be, what time did he left?
What time did who leave?
Yeah. No, what time did he saw her? Because that's what I heard.
I'm sorry. What do you mean? If you could be more specific.
I mean, he was the last person that saw her.
Well, we don't know that. Well, we don't know that because that's according to the video you're gonna show me.
Go on YouTube, type in. I forgot it was some lady with the blonde hair. So you know, a marshal, the husband, right?
The what? Say that one more time.
Yeah, because the lady, I saw her on the news. Yes, if I could find it later.
Yes, if you could find it for me, please put it in the Discord. I'm gonna review it.
Yeah.
And then I would love to bring you back in.
Yeah, and another thing, what really strange about it? Was the garage open when they left?
Was the watch open?
No, I said the garage door, the garage. What? Yes, I will. What? Listen. What?
I can't hear you. You have to speak a little louder.
I said, what a car garage open? What they were open before she left? Yeah, the garage. He said 9:50 p.m. The garage door was closed, was open and closed.
Correct. So okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying the garage door closes as if like did it ever open again?
Yeah, when their marshal will wait for her, What time did he drop her off?
So when a family member dropped Nancy off and the garage door opens, and then at 9:50 it closes, which would mean that they left. Because because they never said that the garage door opens, close. They just said that Okay. Okay, Redman? Hello?
What that mean? I think
I cannot hear you.
Wait, I'm saying Noble. Did they were at the family house? Did they play any game? Did they play any like video game? Did they play like Munchon?
I don't know that.
Because if they did, and somebody were closer to her, that gotta be there before the night, before the day. The next day, did they look at the camera before January 21st?
Oh, I don't.
The question I want to know.
I don't know that. That's a great question. I don't know.
Because now I know, Noble. Because if somebody was there in January the 3th at the house, what happened if they look around the camera and pretending like there was somebody there? Could it be there? Yeah, but did somebody heard some? Wait a minute. Did they heard somebody? If somebody was screaming, right, and they were attacking the person, would they heard somebody screaming?
At that,
no.
Oh yeah, but
no.
Yeah, but hold on, Redman. Let me try to answer one of your questions at one time, okay? So, would they heard someone screaming at the time she was kidnapped?
Yes. Did somebody heard her?
Well, it looks like they didn't, because the neighbors were interviewed, and also we're dealing with individuals who are professionals. So I would assume that after 40 minutes of trying like this whole entire break-in, it took them a complete almost up to 40 minutes. I'm pretty sure they while she was sleeping, they immediately covered her mouth. Pretty sure.
And Mike, that with the camera, I think when they shot the camera on, they know that they still connected, and maybe it was a storage. Maybe a storage got full, and that's why you didn't record.
Probably, yeah.
Because like on my iPhone, like you got an iPhone. When you got an iPhone and you got so many stuff on it, it won't record.
Right.
Maybe.
Speaking about that, actually, can you, Redman? Speaking about that, you mind finding that video for me, please?
Yes.
That would be great. I will definitely be patient, and I'll wait for you. And thank you so much for the information, Redman. You are awesome.
And now with that, I got another thing that I don't understand because why kidnap her? It gotta be a motive. It gotta be tied to the family member, or it gotta be tied to the brother. Maybe the brother did something that they want revenge, or it could be something to do with Savannah doing the Olympics. Right there, as soon as he was about to do Olympics, they take the mom.
That's a good.
When they were doing the Olympics, because you know how I know? Because Annie Savannah dropped out on the Olympics. She was supposed to do the Olympics. Why do it now and they'll do it a long time ago? Kidnap her.
That's actually a very good point. Yes, I did know about that. She was supposed to cover the Olympics. Ashley Banfield noted that, and she's not doing that now. But yes, I did put that in one of my avenues that, hey, it's a probability because they did it right before the Olympics. And if you really think about it, it could have been like she could have got paid something around that. They want money. That's the goal. Like possibly, but it's the goal.
I'm looking for the video.
Yeah, go ahead. Look, I got to go get somebody else in here. Okay, Redman?
Wait, really fast, and really fast. You, my understanding is when the family were with there, right? Right? Did the family see anything? Did the family did the family say anything before? Be did the family saw her before? But why did Guthrie didn't ask the family to pick her up before? Why after Uber called the Uber, they were calling the family to pick her up, to take her back to the house.
Oh, why did she take a Uber before, and then why did they drop her off?
Yeah, and if Tomas was the last person that saw her, that saw her, what time did he come home? Come home back to the house?
What time did he get home to Annie? Basically.
Yes.
So the questions you are asking are questions we don't like. It's really good questions, but that is only.
You know, you gotta do. You gotta think at the criminal. Think at the criminal. What do the criminal always?
You're right. You're right.
You gotta put your shoes at the criminal. Think at the criminal, and look at the handwriting. What that because they said that the husband was a poem and he write what how's the handwriting, and have them sit down and have them write copy that and see how the writing match up the person when the person Ransom when they were writing the letter or the ransom to TMC.
Yes, they actually did talk about that, and they checked the ransoms to see if it was authentic, but they found that.
No, I'm saying no. Before I go, did they ask the the husband or the wife to sit down with a blank paper and copy it to see if that handwriting match? If the handwriting match.
So it's not handwriting. They sent through email.
You know, email. You know what they should do? You know, I think what they should do. They need to find out who. They need to find out who was the last person that was there on January 30. On that day, did she met somebody? Did somebody ring the doorbell?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they need to find out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure they work in all these avenues. I'm pretty sure. The one that
you gotta think at the criminal.
Absolutely.
And think, why would they talking her? Why would it something to do of Donald Trump that she was interviewing, or it gotta be something with the Olympics that somebody got mad because they want to cover the Olympics, but then Anna did that.
I'm gonna look into that part with the Olympics. I did think about that because it was noted in Discord, and also Ashley Banfield talked about that with the Olympics. So I'm actually gonna look into that, Redman. But I'm gonna find that. Can you find that video for me?
Yes, I will. Could it be something to do with that they want something from the brother? Because
I think that what they want, if the legitimate ransom is real, they want money. Because if they didn't want, if I mean, what else would you take an 84-year-old grandmother, right? And then they got the ransom though, February 2nd, right after they took her. So
because I know that I'm not gonna say who is it. I'm not gonna say it, but I think some people will say, oh, maybe it was the host. Maybe the woman did that. But why would the woman did that? Why would the woman put her family to all that trouble?
Yeah, I completely understand. I do.
Like my somebody did somebody was there before on January the 30th?
At the house, at Nancy's house?
Yeah.
That was unclear. That information was never given to the public about January 30th.
If somebody was there, remember what I sent you before about the white van?
Yes.
Could it be the neighbor? Could it be that somebody leave it there on purpose to and the guy that was kidnapped? Could it be that guy was the pastor, was the guy who sent on purpose the criminals send him on purpose so then he can make it look like that was him. That was him to show off the detective.
Oh, you mean like a red herring? Like a red herring?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
possible. Yeah, but I am going to say this though, that white van, that was very important information. Very good job, Red Man. Very good job.
Before I let you go, where would the van at?
It's not, he said up the road. Brian, the neighbor, indicated that the van was located up the road. That can be east or west.
East or west up the road?
Yes, that specific the indication of where the white van was present is not indicated nowhere.
Wait a minute, it's something not adding up.
I mean, a lot of this is not adding up. A lot. It's all over, Red Man.
It don't make any sense. Why take the woman now if they were not doing it a long time ago?
That's something we're gonna figure out like immediately. This is the timing. Timing is key. Yes, that's perfect. But we're gonna figure it out for sure.
All time you add up at the Olympics. You have to do something with the
I am going to check it out on the Olympics, my brother. I promise you. But Red Man, I have to get others in the chat though. Okay.
All right.
But you're doing awesome though, man. I love you, and you are awesome.
No, I've been trying to call you for forever. I've been trying to reach you, man.
And I took your call and I got you, okay?
Thank God. I'm so happy that I watched you, man. And you know the other day I sent you like I sent you something then you said I love you or something like that. You read it?
What did you
I like talking to you, man.
I like talking to you too. You're awesome, man. You're awesome. Stay in the chat, okay? Talk to us in the comments, okay?
I'm so happy I finally talked to you, man. I watch you every day. When you on, I don't like to miss you. I get so angry when I miss your life.
Thanks, man. It means a lot to me. I appreciate you. That means a lot to me, man.
No, man. Who cares what people say about you? Because what people say about you, who cares? Who cares? Don't listen to your people. Because you know you got real people that love you, that always support you. Don't pay no mind to the fool in the chat that don't know what to talk about. Because you know what you talking about. You have everything. You have proof. You don't need to blame to the dummy that you don't need to blame yourself, man. You don't need to say sorry because you don't need to say sorry to us. Because,
thank you, Red Man.
You know we got your back, man. And you guys, come on, man.
I appreciate you,
We
man.
love you, man.
Thank you, man. I love you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Man, thank you for taking my call, man.
You're so welcome. Take care, buddy.
Yeah, you too.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm back. All right, yeah, ready? Let's get somebody else here. We do have breaking news, guys. I want to cover this shooting. The trooper shot in Phoenix, so I want to cover that. But I'm gonna let's just get one more in here, right? Thank you, Red Man.
Hello.
Hey, Marie, how's it going?
Hi, not bad. How are you?
I am awesome. How are you? How's everything? Do I have permission to use your voice during a live podcast?
Of course. Yeah.
Awesome.
Of course you do.
That is awesome. Yeah. So tell me where you from and what year you was born?
I was born in 75 and I'm in England.
Oh, 75 young. Love that. All right. So tell me what you think about the case.
Well, I might be all over the place with this, but first of all, I want to say that sheriff is a wet lettuce. I've never seen a sheriff as fumbly and just all over the place. It just winds me up. You know, I just want to tell him to stop overdoing it, you know. My theory is, I'm going back to what Redman said about the brother-in-law. And I think when he took her home, he did take her home. He was the one that dropped her off. I think that when he said about the garage, I think he took her in his car, but opened the garage, went into the garage, came out again. But of course, he would have access to the house. Keys, whatever, he would know about the camera system. He would know that it's not on record. What made me think about him even more when Ashley Banfield mentioned him was when I saw ICAC there. I'm still not convinced that that's not a part of it. I think that she's confronted him over something that she knows or she's seen, and this has been on the way home. She's confronted him about something. She's had suspicions of something.
Wait, so your suspicion is still with Tommaso, Annie's husband?
Yeah. 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 I think she's confronted him about something, and it's got out of hand. I don't know what, I don't know what he would have done, but I'm assuming he's left the property, gone home because he couldn't stay, or else Annie would be asking questions. I think he's returned at some point later, you know, the timeline in the early hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Well, let me ask you this question. You think that when he dropped her off, something happened where he got upset?
I think on the car journey, she's confronted him about something. But
I want you to think about the circumstances, though, because we're dealing with someone or a group of people. They believe it's more than one. That,
right?
You know, that this is like they did a phenomenal job. I don't agree with the kidnapping, but I'm saying executing this, that they got away with it. So how can he do this in one night?
Well, look at Chris Watts.
Right. But we don't know Tommaso, and Chris Watts made a mistake. That's why he. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's just the fact that they took all that stuff from his residence, and the FBI took stuff. ICAC took stuff.
That is, you are correct on that, but that is normal procedure.
And that's, yeah, but why from him? Why from, and where is he? Where is he? He's not around. I don't know.
You mean he's not in the media? You know, he's not in the media attention. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not been around. I've got a feeling he's being questioned behind the scenes. I've got a feeling that it's being kept very, very low key. Not arrested, obviously, but being questioned. I've just got that feeling that she's confronted him about something, because I don't understand why someone would just go and kidnap her. Obviously, you would know that she would need a medication and all that, but I don't think, unfortunately, I think it was a quicker thing than we think, and she isn't with us, sadly. That's what I'm thinking, because when you look at the blood
so
at the front door,
you don't think she's alive?
I don't.
Why you don't think she's alive?
Well, even if she was kidnapped, she's not got a medication. She's not got what she needs.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The other thing is, he would know that the blood at the front, she's obviously been injured.
Injured, yes. I do understand. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't. like I said, there's parts of it that I can't fill in.
It's
because
okay.
I don't know.
It's okay.
But
I think
like,
that you're overwhelmed with so much information that it can conclude to multiple avenues, yeah, I get you.
Yeah, it's one of those cases that there's so many different avenues you can go down.
Exactly.
But I don't understand why a group of people, and I mean, that guy's big enough to handle it on his own. She's not that big of a person.
Yeah, she's 5 foot, 5.03. Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, I've just got a very, very funny feeling about him.
Okay. Well, I
like the victim, you know, like when they look at the victimology and all that, they look at the family first, and it's usually someone, he knows the habits, he would possibly have keys, he'd know about the camera system. That is the kind of thing that I'm thinking. You know, when people are thinking, well, how did they get in? Or did she open the door? It could be him going in the door.
Right.
You know, coming out, taking her out. But I don't know, I've just got a feeling she confronted him over something. And then when they turned up, it made me think, oh dear, why are they there? And then this excuse that the sheriff says, well, they come and help us with different things. I don't know. Because you've got all sorts of agencies that can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. I can see this is puzzling you a lot.
I'm up at 3:30 in the morning, 4 o'clock, watching you thinking about it. Can't sleep. I'm sat here with a pot of tea like a proper English person. Watching you and having about 3 hours sleep every night.
I am so sorry. That's my fault. That's my fault.
It is your fault because you're very good at what you do. But,
I appreciate that.
It's just really bothering me. You know, like it's I'm watching everything all day, all night at work.
I'm so sorry. But listen, Marie, we actually have new information right now. Breaking news.
Oh, wow. Go on.
So we are going to tune into this right now. So why don't you go back to the chat, put me on your beautiful TV, and let's watch.
All right. Oh, I'm Cuddle Monster's mum, by the way, in the chat. I'm different.
Okay. I'm going to look out for that.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Nov.
Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, everyone, please lock in. Harvey, 2 deadlines in the Guthrie ransom note. Harvey's on here. So I want us to please interact. Let's get into this. Take your notes. Remember, let's see what we can get from this interview. Please, 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 please. Let's do this. For all the people in the Discord, I would love to get to you, but this just dropped. So shout out to Dana, Nene, T-Wife, Vampirio, Wilson, Joe Shiesty. I like that. Joe Shiesty. Dude, I love that name. We have to get to this. I'm so sorry. Let's do this real quick. No promises, okay? Lock in. Let's do this. Yeah, it's looking that way.
TMZ, Harvey Levin is with us.
Harvey, please tell us something. Please.
My friend, wish I saw you under better circumstances. Let's talk a little bit what you learned as this was going on in real time while you're doing the show.
Well, I kind of need to back this up to Tuesday when we received what looked like a ransom letter. And so we called the sheriff's department in Pima, and they took the information. There was something in that letter that caught my eye at the end where they mentioned both, now I can say it because the FBI said it, an Apple Watch and a damaged floodlight. What I found interesting, because we knew she wore an Apple Watch, there are pictures of her with Savannah with that watch, but they mentioned where the watch was, the placement of the watch in the house. And that's not something that was out there. So had a long talk with the sheriff's department. A couple hours later, the FBI called, and they wanted a lot of information. So when I said there are two deadlines, yes, there is one that changes the demand, and that's the one that that has already passed. And the one on Monday is far more consequential.
Oh my gosh. This is why, yo, to get that scoop, they knew to send it to Harvey. Harvey does this. He just says it. He uses specific terminology. It's just TMZ. It's him. He is TMZ. This is why I like watching it, because he's not going to tell us everything, right? But he is a little leaker. With respect, Harvey, I love you. But you use specific vocabulary that the FBI are very careful with, but you know what to give us. Far more. The consequences are going to be far more on Monday. God, you see, this is what this tells me the feds waited on purpose. Thank you, Harvey. Thank you. Replay.
There's one that changes the demand, and that's the one that that has already passed. And the one on Monday is far more consequential.
Well, I want to go back to that word consequential, because what you said on your show, something is supposed to change if they don't pay the money by the first deadline, quote, but the second deadline is much more important. And now you're saying much more consequential. Look, I'm not going to ask you to disclose anything you can't disclose, but it sounds dire. It sounds like the urgency to find her. Time is certainly of the essence, number one, for medication, her age, her health, and it sounds like there's a greater threat behind this.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're reading it right. I will say the letter begins, and again, we're not sure that this is really written by the person who has Nancy. But I will say the letter begins by saying she is safe but scared. And they go on to say she knows exactly what the demand is. And so they are, through us telling the family, and obviously the sheriff's department gave the family the letter we received, exactly what they're demanding, and they're saying that Nancy is aware of it. They are also saying...
Wait, whoa.
Through us telling the family, and obviously the sheriff's department gave the family the letter.
This is interesting. I'm sorry, but what kidnappers give 2 deadlines? That's not a bad question. Actually, Mustard, I kind of understand what you're talking about. Yeah, good point. Good point. That's a good point. If I was to think about it, if I was to pry in and to come up with a theory, 2 allows 2 deadlines. The first one will allow you to tell you how serious we are. So listen to my words. Can everyone listen to me, please? I am not saying this will happen or it happened. The 2 deadlines, I can see how professionals might use it, because the first one is, I will show you if you don't send that money. Because if you do one, they lose out on the money. You understand? So let's just say it's 1 deadline, right? And they miss out, like they pass the 1 deadline, they'll kill off the person. You lose out on the money. But 2 deadlines allows them to be like, okay, you want to pass the first deadline? We're going to send you a fucking finger. We're going to send you an ear. We're going to send you a jar of her blood. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Kind of like in the movies. It really is.
We received exactly what they're demanding, and they're saying that Nancy is aware of it. They are also saying
Nancy is aware of it.
And they're saying that Nancy is aware of it.
Nancy is aware of it.
They are also saying, Sean, and I find this, pretty interesting when you look at what happened today. They're saying that this will be their only communication. And they are done communicating, negotiating. Here's the deal, and that's it. And,
Wait, what?
They are also saying, Sean, and I find this, pretty interesting when you look at what happened today. They're saying that this will be their only communication. And they are done communicating, negotiating, here's the deal, and that's it.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh no, chat. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me? No. Wait a minute. Chat, wait a minute. Mustard, thank you so much for the super chat. Mustard, if you know what I'm saying. Wait a minute. Are you telling me right now, and I pray to God this is not it. Are you telling me that they are not gonna, that the ransom is their only means of communication? Did you guys understand that? You don't get it? They're not gonna send anything else. I'm hoping that's not what's being said right now. Harvey is getting it. He's saying it. But I'm hoping that's scary, guys, because if they send that money and she's already deceased, they lost both, the money and her. I am praying to God that that's not what they're saying. Like they're not gonna respond back to what the family put on Instagram, proof of life. They're like, we're not gonna fucking show you no proof of life. Send the money, and then I am praying to God. That's scary as fuck. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Don't tell me did he say that? Like, did he mean it that way? Yeah, you guys understand what I'm telling you, right? Basically what I'm saying to you is the ransom note, what they said is can indicate that we're only sending this and that's it. Nothing else. Send the money, meet the first demand. If not, second demand. If not, that's it. That explains the video.
And they are also saying, Sean, and I find this, pretty interesting when you look at what happened today. They're saying that this will be their only communication. And they are done communicating, negotiating.
Oh shit, it is. Oh no. Oh my God. That's why they're asking proof of life. But it makes sense, but I needed to make sure because, guys, you have to understand something. We're dealing with not only the ransom note, but we have to interpret the investigators and the reporters. It's difficult here. That's why I replay. That's why we want to listen to this over again. This is breaking news. This is wild.
The deal will be their only communication. And they are done communicating, negotiating. Here's the deal, and that's it. And, as the clock ticks, I think that's one of the reasons the FBI and other authorities have, gotten desperate here. Because as far as we can tell, it's impossible to trace the origin of this email. And
Sky, thank you for the super chat. I'll read that in just a second. I'm sorry. I'll let everyone read that, but I have to replay this.
Other authorities have, gotten desperate here because as far as we can tell, it's impossible to trace the origin of this email. And I will say that there are real reasons based on what's written there that I believe that this person is in the radius of the Tucson area. And there's something very specific in there, and I'm sure the FBI keyed in on this a while ago. And it makes me think that whoever did this, if whoever wrote this letter is in that Tucson area. And I think it's one of the reasons, too, that they sent the same email to one of the local stations in Tucson. This person is familiar with the Tucson television.
Wait, what?
If whoever wrote this letter is in that Tucson area. And I think it's one of the reasons, too, that they sent the same email to one of the local stations in Tucson. This person is familiar with the Tucson television market. And based on the way it's written, I believe that this is somebody in that wide Tucson area, not in Tucson, could be in New Mexico. They could be in New Mexico now, but they are definitely familiar with Tucson.
All right, it's interesting because both you and Nancy Grace, both old friends of mine, both have the same theory that it's a local person. When you first read this, and as you examine this, and as you talk to law enforcement, you know, you have great instincts, Harvey. I mean, you've been a success for decades on television.
I fucking love you, Harvey. I fucking love you, man.
Kind of have a nose for what's true and not true. Does your gut tell you this is very real to you, that this is a ransom, a kidnapping ransom?
Sky, I understand what you're talking about. I respect that opinion, Sky. I do, Sky High. Sky High Fly Guy. Yo. The names are awesome. What's Sky High Fly Guy? That is such a dope name, by the way. Hold on real quick, chat. Huh. Bethany, I do not understand this at all. Let me know if you want me to break it down better, chat. Let me know. Let me know if you guys want me to break this down better. Why impossible to trace email? I explained that. Okay, let me explain that a little later. I got you, but can you remind me? That would be great. Mustard said, what movie does the kidnapper give multiple choices? Never. So, Mustard, you don't believe that the email is real? Mustard, do you believe, the email, do you believe that the ransom is real or no?
Well, look, I don't know for sure. I felt that when I called the sheriff and told them about these two items, that would be a telltale thing. That if those items or something in the description match something that we don't know, that the public didn't know, then it gives credence to it. And again, I got a call from the FBI a few hours later, and they were very interested. They were on the phone with my IT team. As far as I know, and my IT team has been hard at work on this, and I know the feds have. I don't think they're going to be able to figure out where this email originated from. I know
that right there, that's it. Okay, I think I formed my opinion. I'm good on it. I'm forming my opinion right there. Harvey, that's what I needed to hear. Thank you, Harvey. Yo, Harvey, I can't wait to meet you, brother. Can't wait. I love your work. Great. That right there concludes it for me. I believe that the ransom note is legit. That's my opinion. That's what I needed to hear. I'm done with that. I'm gonna stand on that.
And my IT team has been hard at work on this, and I know the feds have. I don't think they're going to be able to figure out where this email originated from. I know the Bitcoin address is real. So what I will say is this, that this is not a letter that was thrown together in a couple of minutes. It is a very specific, well-organized, layered letter that really lays things out. This is not AI. You know, if an English teacher were to look at the structure and the grammar and everything else,
linguistics,
I think they would have no notes. So this is somebody, it's not a crazy person who's writing this. I mean, they may be crazy, but they have the capacity to make demands, say what they want, say what they don't want, and it's very, very structured.
So the family has now reached out twice publicly, and it is your strong belief, and you've seen the letter, you got the first copy that I know of. It's your strong belief that, in fact, this will be their only means of communication. You don't believe they'll be responding to Savannah or her brother?
Well, look, Sean, that's what they say in the letter. You know, there's a substantial demand here. And what the Guthries have said is they want proof of life. And just saying in the letter she's okay but scared doesn't prove life. And so I don't know what's going to happen. You know, will whoever, if this letter is legitimate, will this person have a change of heart and try and send something? I don't know. But the way it's written, they say this is it. It's the only communication, and the police aren't going to be able to help you. They're that bold saying that. So as far as I know, the police don't have a lot of clues here, because that's one of the reasons they were so open today at the news conference and provided more details. But I will tell you, and I think this is, I just cannot overstate my gut here. And it's more than my gut. There is a phrase in this email that absolutely makes me believe this person who wrote this, and if they're telling the truth, that Nancy is within a radius of the Tucson area, not in Tucson right now, but in a radius. It could be New Mexico. I don't know how far, but I think at least what the authorities have is they've got a radius, and that's something.
He said that there's something in there that he truly believes that it's real. It's in a radius somewhere. Why would they be local? Yo, I didn't go to bed until 7 in the morning. Shit has been on my mind. This case is fucking me up, man. Why did I start a YouTube channel? Oh my gosh, a radius. There's something in there. Something in that letter. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh boy. This is, yeah. Four more days left. The ball was never in their court. It remained in the family's court. FBI, feds, all the agencies are going to be scrambling until that deadline, until Monday. Pressure is on agencies, local law enforcement, and the decision is up to the family. All right. Y'all, this is the second podcast today, and I've been streaming for hours. I got to get some food. I am just going to take a breather, and a part of me doesn't even want to stop streaming at this point. That interview was more informative than the presser at this point. It shared the same information. I mean, we know about the two deadlines, what was important. But that's it. No communication. That ransom note. Harvey's in the same he's in the same boat as me right now. We're in the same boat as me, Harvey. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm stuck. I'm so stuck. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why do every time I think, I just put myself in these people positions in federal law enforcement. You guys are doing what you can. You guys are doing a great job. This is so tough, y'all. Would you guys pay the money? Let me ask all you guys this question. Would you pay the money? Or you just wouldn't? You don't believe that this is... You just wouldn't. Yes, you got it. What is your name? Martinez. Harvey is saying as much as possible. Copy and paste that 5 times, please. I want to do something different. Redman, I got to give them a chance, okay, Redman? Hey, guys. I see Nanette, T-Wife, and Vampiro. I see you guys. You guys want to unmute your mic? Would you pay without proof of life? Who wrote that question? Can you type that question again, please? What's your name? Can you please type the... Oh, I just had it. Okay, can you guys unmute your microphone?
Please. What's your name?
Awesome. Hi, Nana.
Hey, no.
Hello, T-Wife.
Hello.
Hello, and Vampiro.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can. If you can mute that on your end, that would be great.
Just in. Hey, chat.
Okay, so I broke you guys all into one chat and me instead of me doing one consecutively. I'm asking you this question. Vampiro, you have to just unmute it. Should I just unmute it for you? So I wanted you guys to talk as a group instead of, confronting to me and talking to chat.
Yes.
I would rather that. It's going to save me time, but also I want to try something different. Collective minds tend to think critically, and especially group work tends to achieve work further. Yeah. So please tell me your thoughts on this case. You guys could talk. Please talk amongst yourselves. Vampiro, you have to unmute it.
Okay, I actually have a lot of thoughts on this.
First of all, about the garage door or the back door, one way or another, this person, or more than likely people, got into this house prior to her getting home. That is my honest to God thought. And they laid in wait. And then after she got home, they then did whatever they did to her. And unfortunately, they hurt her. And then they brought her out. At which point, before they came out the door, someone grabbed hold of that front door camera and ripped it out. Because the police even said that they don't have it. No one has it. They can't find it. So that tells me that they have it.
Okay. Yeah. So if I'm not mistaken, I heard Chris say that they are trying to get data from these cameras because there was multiple cameras. So if, let's just say these people hid in there, how long did they have to hid in there in order to execute this?
Don't know.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me. Okay, hello?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I have to move things around because there's people with mics that are not on. They switch them back and forth. So I'm just gonna grab one of you guys at a time. So Nene, let me get to T-Wife, and then I'm gonna get to you. It's gonna take like 3 minutes. That's all.
Okay.
I got you. Stay right here. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, T-Wife.
Okay. So what was it that you wanted to know?
The how long did they have to stay in the house in order for that to achieve what they wanted to do?
Oh gosh. I mean, you figure she left the house earlier in the evening, and then by Uber, and then she came home at around 9:30, 9:45, whatever. And so they would have been there a few hours, or less, possibly. But they already knew how to get in. So from who? Now that's where the new rabbit hole actually opens up. From who and how? I actually do believe down deep in my soul that this is actually kind of a black ops kind of thing going on. I think that these people are highly trained.
Right.
And they are, and that this is something beyond nefarious, aside from a white van. How long was this woman followed? And for how many weeks with different cars? And she didn't know it. I mean, and they knew her routine. Sunday she goes to church. Maybe every Saturday night or every other Saturday night, she goes to her daughter's to have dinner, whatever. I mean, she's got a routine that she does. She's 84 years old. Of course she has a routine. So now who did this and why? I've got a plethora of questions on this, and that's just the beginning. And I go down this rabbit hole. It's like, okay, so I start looking at the people in the family, and there's some questionable things going on with some of their family members. But then you go down another rabbit hole.
Give me an example.
Okay.
Give me an example.
Savannah's husband. He actually he opened up a company called Glover Park. That particular company, even though you go on their website and they say they do all these wonderful things, blah, 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 and they work for people high up in the government, all this other stuff. Okay, that's cool. But actually, one of their main goals was to be scrubbers of the internet. And I've seen a couple of videos on that. And those people to me seemed pretty credible. I'll have to go back and find them. But I've seen the videos, and it was like, okay, there's something with this company. And then that company changed hands into another company, and then that one merged into another company, and now he is really high up into that one. He's like some kind of high sitting board person, and with that, it's like, okay, is he still doing the scrubbing? You know what I mean? I mean, if he's a scrubber, what kind of a scrubber is he? I've got a lot of questions on this. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And why in the world her daughter has got millions. multiple millions. Why would she not continue to pay for her mom's subscription for a simple door camera? That's weird.
I understand that. That I do understand. But that, yeah, that I understand. I get that. Well, that's personal family stuff. I could understand. Like if I had millions of dollars, I'm paying for mama's phone bill, everything. I get that. Yeah, for sure. I don't know why it said no subscription, but that just adds more to the mystery, doesn't it? Like, was it
exactly? So that's what I mean. I mean, I go through one rabbit hole and I find another rabbit hole. But if you look at it from, well, you're probably Gen X too. So you look at it from a Gen X point of view and all the movies we've seen, you know, and you look at it from, like, I mean, and aren't we in a movie? So you look at it from this point of view. It's like, okay, which movie is this? I mean, we've got Jason Bourne, you've got Oceans, you've got James Bond. I mean, we've got all kinds of things we can look at here.
Yeah,
as far as all this clandestine crap.
Right. It, like I said, it just feels like a movie. I totally understand. By the way, I'm not a Gen X. Let's just say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's the beard. Don't worry about it. it's the beard. But if I take this bad boy off, I am 10 years old.
Millennial.
maybe not. But I understand what you're talking about. It's just like the caller, Marie. It's just different avenues. You just don't know what to think. You think it's somebody in the family. You think it's somebody not in the family.
Well,
some people think it's the cartels.
Well, the thing is that why would they do this to an 84-year-old woman? And the only thing I can think of is there's something within the family, because no one would do that to an 84-year-old woman unless there's an actual reason behind it. And the only reason behind it would have to be someone who's connected, some way, shape, or form, within the family, and there's a reason behind it. And I actually do. I don't think she's gone. I don't. I think she's still with us. I think that she's a tough old bird, and I think she's going to do just fine. But she's going to be traumatized from it. But I have a lot of faith. I think she's fine. But I mean, we'll look at her daughters. Well, her one daughter. You know, she's tough, even though she's on there crying, which she should be.
Wait, you mean?
I think she's tough.
What you mean, one daughter?
Well, Savannah. I think that Savannah's a tough girl, and I think she takes after her mom.
No,
she's on TV every day.
Yeah, but you forgot about Annie.
So, well, Annie, but when I watched that interview with not the interview, that video of the three of them.
I know what you're gonna say. Like she seemed like she's not in an emotional state as Savannah, but I told people like you gotta understand.
I get it. I mean, and she's probably very distraught, and I get that. But her body language, the way she sat back, and the way that she talked, it was something. I mean, maybe she's just distraught. Maybe she is.
Yeah.
I'll have to give her that. I'll have to give her that. She's just distraught because she just had dinner with her mom. So maybe she's just a very distraught daughter. So I'll have to give her that. But to me, it just kind of seemed off. Like there was something.
I think that
off.
you think.
Maybe that's what it was.
I'm thinking that you think it's off because you wouldn't react that way.
True. I wouldn't. I'd be a freaking basket case and I'd be screaming at the top of my lungs, where the hell's my mama?
Yeah.
You better bring her back.
Exactly. You want me to tell you something? I'm going to make a confession. And I say this online. I said this before, and I'm not ashamed of it. I'm a very vindictive person. So I know when I look at this, I will not cry. I will look out for revenge. Call me like I see it.
Yeah, at that point, you're already planning in your head what you're going to do.
Yes, correct. No, like I'm. This is a terrible trait, but I don't wait for karma. I'm not going to allow karma to dictate my current life form. I can't do that. I am karma.
Well, yeah. Fuck karma. You know,
Yeah.
we got other shit to do.
Exactly. I'm not going to do that. If I know my mama's out there, I would do everything in my resource. For instance, if I was Savannah, which, blessings to their family, but I would use my money to hire an independent team alongside with the federal agency.
Actually, that kind of makes sense. It just clicked on me.
Exactly. Because you have to think like this. The people who are doing this.
Why was Savannah crying and her sister wasn't? You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
Savannah's used to being in front of a camera. Her brother and sister are not.
Well, I don't.
And no, that. Oh
no,
wow.
No. Wait, listen. I think you're misconstruing what I'm saying. I'm saying that if I was Savannah, I would hire an independent team.
Oh, yeah, she can afford that.
Exactly. You get what I'm saying? Million. So, for instance, if the bad guys, these criminals, can elude, can get away for 6 days, right? And they're not the government. The government is powerful, strong. We have cybersecurity, the best of the best. It looks like the criminals have the best of the best. So I'm going to hire, with my money, the best of the best. Yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, that's exactly it. And that's why I'm saying that these guys are like, trained special ops in some way. They've got to be. They've got to be. This is Jason Bourne kind of crap.
It's wild. What am I wrong on this one, Larry?
Just
yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. It's yeah. I cope so differently. I manage so differently from others. I think that the family, I think that they're just heavily impacted by it's just my opinion. I don't think that Savannah, the brother, or the sister had anything to do with it. It's just my opinion. I just don't think so. I don't think so.
It wouldn't make any other sense. I mean, of all people, Savannah Guthrie. I mean, come on. I mean, I barely even knew her name prior to this.
Mm-hmm.
I'd heard of her, but I never watched her. You know what I mean? I don't know who she is. I don't know what she's about. I have no idea if she's left, right, or indifferent. I have no clue who this woman is. All I know is that this old woman is missing. That's what I know.
Yeah.
And I know her mom is missing. And
exactly.
My heart is broken because of that. It's like, no, that can't happen. You don't do that. You don't do that to someone's mama or someone's grandma. You don't do that. You know, you just don't. So, I mean, with all of that, it's like, okay, now all of a sudden she's major headlines and FBI is all over it. Everybody's all over it. So why haven't the family done more? Like you said, why haven't they hired a private team?
Can I tell you why?
What?
Can I tell you why? I think I have the answer for that 100%. You ready to hear this?
Yeah.
Let me tell you why. The feds are telling them what to do. That is why. The feds are literally scripting this. They gave it to them. They didn't deny it during the press conference and gave it to them. We saw today's video where Cameron, he read from what? A paper. It's scripted. They're trying to get open line communication.
A paper that they told him to read.
Exactly. Right. You understand. That's why they have it. Like I said, I'm different. I would, if I had all the money that Savannah had, and me and Savannah's different, love to her. But again, why would I not want more bodies? Immediately, I would have said $200,000 from the start. If anyone had any information, yes, people shouldn't be motivated by money, but this is real life. People are going to get motivated by money. Last time I checked, this whole entire thing is motivated by what?
This whole entire thing right now is motivated by just clicks and likes and
no,
news.
This is motivated by money. Bitcoin.
Oh, did they actually ask for Bitcoin? Because I thought that was from the fake guy.
No, it's Bitcoin.
Oh, it is Bitcoin.
I can 100% confirm that.
I got confused on that.
No, it's okay. You're perfectly fine. I would have hired a team. I would have threw a quick $5 million. Find this SOBs, and then whatever you have, whatever intelligence, I would have gave to the feds because they can execute well.
Okay. Quick question. How much does anybody know how much
we don't know that information
for?
No one knows that information. No one.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
I was racking my brain today. It's like, okay, even earlier today on your first podcast, I was thinking, is this a cartel? Is this from, you know what I mean? Because we're in Arizona, is this from the cartel? Is this something from, say, something political? No, I mean, I can't even think of anything that would actually make sense with this, with the exception of a family member who is extremely well connected, whether it's immediate family or distant family, cousins, nephews, well, whatever.
Right. Where did you hear this from? That this other person was about Bitcoin. Where did you hear that information from?
What information?
That you said that the imposter said it was Bitcoin, but this one didn't. Where did you hear that from?
Oh, well, I had misunderstood.
No, you're good.
From your earlier podcast, I thought that you had said it was from the Bitcoin was about the imposter. So I had that in my head all day.
Oh no, you're so good. I should probably then I'll work on better interpreting that. I apologize.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That trust me, it's my hearing. I'm Gen X, so it was my hearing. Not it was nothing to do with you, I'm sure.
Gen X, you're fine. You're still young. You're good. You're good.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I'm forever young.
Forever young. I wanna be. You go ahead. Go ahead. All right,
I
T
wanna
wife.
be forever young.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's young and a singer. Look at you go. All right. Well, I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna get somebody else in here. Okay.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for talking to me. I appreciate it, Nov.
You're so welcome. Take care now.
You have a blessed night.
You too. Bye bye. All right. I missed like 2 podcasts. I really gotta get on my timing. Nah, I got you. Like I promised. Testing 1 2. Hello. Hello. Okay. I don't know. All right. We're gonna do one more. Dana. Hi, Dana. How's it going?
Hello.
Hi, Dana. How are you? Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Yes, we can hear you. Okay. Dana.
Did you say Dana or Nene?
I'm talking to you, Dana. Hello.
I'm so confused.
I think you're so focused on watching the stream. You should focus on just talking to me on the phone. Don't worry about the stream, Dana. Don't worry about the stream. Don't look at the stream. I got you on call. You're good. Focus on the call. Dana.
Oh, hello?
Yes.
Who is this?
This is Nove.
Oh, hi, no. It's Dina.
Hi, how are you? I know it's you.
I've only had this for like a little bit, and there's like so many.
No, it's okay. You're funny. It's okay. It's okay. That was funny. Because you're like, oh, he's talking to me? I don't know. It's good. You're so good.
I was hitting the mute button, and then I'm like, is this the right button to hear?
You're so good. I'm just messing with you. You're good. So do I have permission to use your voice and use it as I see fit?
Use my voice.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. So where you calling from?
Arizona.
Oh, you in the thick of it. All right. Arizona.
And I was born today, so that's all I'm going to say.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Oh, it's your birthday.
It's my birthday. I wanted you to sing me happy birthday in your Trump song, your Trump voice.
Okay, I'll give you 5 seconds, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Dana, happy birthday to you. My favorite Dana. We knew Dana many years. She goes back from the White House a very long time. She's a very wonderful, beautiful person. More beautiful than my beautiful Melania. I tell you that right now. Very gorgeous. Happy birthday. How old are you? Tell me are you 16?
Ew.
How many, what's your age? Tell me.
I'm in the 40.
Okay, 14?
No, 40.
I was about to say, this is not, you know what? We don't want to say it here. We don't like to talk about it, but, you know.
40.
Well, you do know the 40s are now the new 21s, so.
That's right.
All right. All
Thank
right.
you for that.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
so
you so
welcome.
much.
You're so welcome.
I appreciate it.
But I am going to say, tell me why the reason for calling. What's up?
Well, I thought of a couple of different things.
Give me
living
1
in
second.
Arizona,
Give me
we're-
1 second, please. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second.
Oh, yeah. One.
For the new people that are in here, for all my people that are here, can you please school the new people here because they think I'm making fun of Trump? I would appreciate that so much. Okay. Yes. So please, Dana.
Yes.
Okay. So sorry about that. Tell me about it. What are your thoughts on the case?
Can you? Well, a couple of things. Living in Arizona and being from like Oregon, when I moved here, it was always about how close you are to the border. You have to be careful of everything, but that really didn't stand out to me. I mean, there is a lot of crime and they, handle it and it's justifiable. But I feel like as far as the case goes, in my heart, I feel like this is someone close and someone that is with the intention. It's obviously not a stranger. I just feel like it's someone that's either high profile because they're doing things very classified and very professional, where no one can figure it out, and I think it's driving everyone in a little distress. As far as the blood on the front door, and I don't know if you've seen this note, but if you look at her hands in pictures, she has blotched skin.
Yes,
like
you talk
blood
about her
underneath.
left arm. Correct. I saw that. I studied
Yes.
that. Yes.
And she could be on a blood thinner like Coumadin, which makes your bleed very easily because they have thin skin. As the older you get, like in the elderly, they get really thin skin. And it could have just been, someone pulling her arm or, doing something aggressive where she was bleeding easily. But I don't think that means that she's dead. I just feel like in her age, she's obviously sensitive and, any little thing could have happened and made a couple drops, on the sidewalk or whatnot. But I feel like there's just so many, there's so much rumors in this case. I know everyone wants to get involved, but in this situation, I think it's someone closer. They always say it's, when there's an abductor or something like that, it's close by, within 5 miles, things that happen close to your home. That's just my gut feeling about it.
So you agree basically what the video we just watched, you think that it's local, someone around?
Yeah, I think if it's someone local, very close to her in some way, or high profile, those are the two, local and high profile, because of maybe the daughter's status and her status. Someone high profile, they want something, they're in high demand of something,
Right.
for whatever reason. It's with intention.
Right.
Because she wouldn't just target it from a stranger and suddenly they have this classified way of sending a ransom.
Right. My main concern I've been thinking is actually what Redman said was, why now? Out of all the times, why the first, February 1st? Like, what is so significant? And in my mind, I'm like, what is so significant about this day? He was saying right before the Olympics. I'm thinking on the day, like why that day? I can't understand it. Like, maybe we can understand why. Like, did the money change that day? Did people get their checks on the first? I can't understand why. And I think I'm overthinking. Maybe when we find out later, I don't know, maybe it'll be more simpler. Something in our face. I don't know.
That's the things that's boggling everybody's mind is like why and who, like what is going on? Because if you backtrack, I mean, how can the FBI, they only tell what they want to tell? They always have something more they're not saying. So they give a little bit, right? And in any ransom, it's always tit for tat. They want something. They're intentional, but they're not giving enough for the family to give something or to do something about it, to take action. And that's what the frustrating thing about the ransom is. If it is, obviously there's, everyone says it's real, but they're not giving anybody anything. And so it's like, who is this person or people? But I think everyone in Arizona always says the first thing, the cartel involved. I mean, we hear that all the time out here. They automatically say, is the cartel? Well, the cartel is not only in Arizona, it's in other states too, and that's not always the first answer to everything.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can, yeah.
Just living, hearing, and knowing that. I don't, if they had some intention, and there was some trail with her being involved with something personal for that effect, it's blood for blood, right? But I don't really feel like that is the case. I think it's someone in the circle around her or that knows her or obviously got into her life somehow in some way. But
that's a very good insight. That's what Harvey was saying. So he said the same thing that you said. It's local. Listen, I think that we have a few days left. I know that we have a few days left. And someone targeted the correct person because they knew they were going to get a lump sum of money.
Yeah.
But for some reason, what got me thinking is they targeted someone on the Today Show. But why not someone with even more money?
Did they brief everybody on that show and their background?
I'm very sure they did. Of course, they're going to vet everyone. They think about this, Dana. They are running out of time.
I know it's already been 4 days, almost 5.
No. It's been almost 6 days.
Or almost 6 days, yes.
Yes.
But look, here we're going on 6 days, and it feels like it just started yesterday, and that's a long time. And 6 days, for a kidnapping, for a hostage, that's so long. They have to give up something to get what they want.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And they're playing chess right now,
They are ahead. Here's what I am going to say. And this is just my theory. If they don't come up with anything by Saturday, I think that the family is going to get frustrated, and that's how you bump heads right there. That's how you pull away from the feds. That's how I would feel. Like, hey, FBI, local law enforcement agencies, we gave you guys how many amount of days? February 2nd, the ransom they receive, all the way to what? February what? 9th. 9th.
Yeah.
7-8 days, you guys produce nothing. We want to give them the money. Send the money to the address, and boom. Now.
Yeah, that's. It's gonna tick so fast, and we're already on Monday. And then what now? What else are they gonna get? They have to give something else to get what they want. This is like, all the little movies. I watched so much crime in my life, so much, all those movies, right? And you think everything is gonna come into pieces. They're doing it in their time. They're very diabolical and structured with what they're doing. It's like almost like they planned all of this the way that they were going to do it. And what's going to happen tomorrow? Are they going to send something else and give the media or give the family another piece to go off of? Like, there's something missing. And I'm just waiting for it.
Well, hour by hour, I'm getting updates and, more breaking news. So I'm going to be here. Just make sure you follow along. All right.
I do every day. It's really sad. You can't do this to a lady like that. And, she is definitely in need of help and care. I'm just, God is a miraculous God. And, you pray, the more people that pray, there's got to be some type of hope and some way someone saw something, you know, to hope to bring her back.
Right.
But I was thinking this too, Nove. I'm wondering on the street she lives in, because you know it is kind of remote, and they live in like kind of like Fountain Hills area in Phoenix, where everything are like huge houses, but it's a little bit to get to the next house. So I was thinking if they just a thought while you were they were talking about all these cameras and crap, because I don't want to get into that, because you got to think ABC 1, 2, 3, go back to the basics. Investigators in the 80s and 90s, they didn't have all these CCTV footage. They didn't have all this stuff to lean on. Now they dwell on it to complete their case. So, but I'm thinking if they go down the street or even the nearest highway, these people went somewhere. They have to go down the street a couple different ways, go to a main street and pull all the footage to see who's coming from that road, you know, from the point that her alarm went off at 1:39 in the morning to the next day, maybe the next 24 hours or something, and vet every license plate. Because out here we run the license plate readers, every one of them, to find out, okay, why are they coming down the street? What do they live there? Where are they going to?
Right.
You know, unless they literally are a neighbor and they're walking to the house, but I doubt that.
Right. You are, you're thinking many different directions. You are. You're thinking many different directions. Very good, Dana. Look at you. And it's your birthday.
Missing pieces. I'm always thinking. I am an Aquarius. I'm innovative.
Very intelligent. Dana, you are awesome. Thank you so much for your information, your knowledge. And again, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. I hope we all figure this out. I hope we all, you know, we're here for you. And I just hope that there's just justice in all of this. And, you know, gosh, God bless her, you know?
Absolutely.
I just hope she's okay.
We got this. And you're part of the equation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. No,
thank you
for
so
the
much.
song.
You're so welcome. Take care.
You have a good night. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. I think I need a break. I need a break. I'm gonna call it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you. If we're gonna have a fourth podcast, I have no idea at this point. I just need to lay down for 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna get some more water, and then I'm gonna try to get some food. But thank you guys so much. I am going to take a chill pill for a second, but I want to thank you guys for watching me. If you're new, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like. This is the last time to do this live. Do that, like, subscribe, share, and I still have more work ahead of me. I'm going to be studying this whole case, even offline, and get new information. If I get anything, I will go back live. You know what I'm going to say? What am I going to say right now that I'm like, I always put emphasis, but people just don't listen. What am I going to say? Can somebody please say it for me? Julie, you are the last super chat of the night. No, why did Nancy have to take an Uber that night to Annie's house when they live 10 minutes away? I don't know if she took it to, wait, what am I talking about? Yes, the 536 you're talking about? That's a great question. They went to dinner, drove her back. Why? You know what it sounds like? If they took the Uber just to pick up Annie and whoever had the car, like Tommaso, met them. Like Tommaso had the car or someone. I don't know if they had their car individually, but what I do know is they towed a vehicle. They didn't say vehicles, according to Ashley Banfield. So it sounds like one of them was already using the vehicle, and they made plans to pick up the mom first, and an Uber picked up Annie, and that Uber then took them to their destination, in which Tommaso then picked them up and then dropped her home. That makes kind of sense, actually. That's what I would think that's how it would happen. Yeah, I would think so. But that's a great question, because you had me puzzling, Julie. You had me puzzling. You had me going. You had me going. You had me going. All right, guys. I would look at every information you guys would send on Discord. What am I going to say? Nobody knows? Nobody got it? Nobody got it. Okay. Join the Discord, please. So many people early today did not get the YouTube notification, and they were like, "Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't know you were on. I didn't know."
Join the Discord. The main thing is to download the Discord app.
Download the Discord app. Join the Discord. You will get all notifications. I promise you. Especially when it comes to breaking news. When I drop it, you hear, we got it. I'm going to drop the Discord one more time. Boom. Bada bang. Boom. All right. Mustard, get out. You see how just Mustard just bullies me? I can do nothing and she just bullies me, bro. Don't pay no mind to the people that said don't join the Discord or they say no. They have a reason why they don't want to join Discord. But for real, like all jokes aside, for real, join the Discord. Like, please. Make sure you download the Discord app. Please do that. You will not miss a podcast. Please. All right? All right, guys. I love you. I love you so, so much. And thank you for watching. Like always, please. We have an hour left to have another potential podcast. If you join a Discord, you're going to watch the podcast. Just in case if anything happens, all right? Like always, please do good and die great. And I'll see you on the next one. All right, guys. Bye-bye.